That was just weird. How it went live. Oh, come on, Trovo. Oh, this will suck. What's going on? Oh boy. That is just not good.
Где-то же она может быть одна.
It's always
Где ты
something.
вообще ее видишь-то? Моя прекрасная
Let me
леди, ты умеешь
pause this
танцевать те
person in the
танцы, которые
background.
мне так нравятся? Какие, Магуайр?
God. Something's wrong with the password program we use. So now I'm gonna get my passwords manually. Oh, what a nightmare this one is. Okay, so this one is working. Rumble's working. I'm gonna have to go outside and play with the camera. But first things first. It is very windy outside. Okay, this one's working. YouTube should be fine. YouTube is working. It's gonna be this last one, Trovo. You're at work? Oh. All right, now I'm gonna have to try to find my password that I saved them all. Oh, please. Yep, let's see. Hopefully I have Trovo on my huge list here. I'm not seeing it. And it's in alphabetical order. So I'm just gonna have to guess. You're kidding. I'm in. I'm in. Phew. I'm gonna have to shut the Christmas lights off because they're bleeding into the screen. Oh shit, that light just turned on. I gotta cover it with my jacket. Here we go, outside. Oh, the lights are definitely on. Let's kill those. So which is the line? Which is the line that's going to that? Okay, now let's look at it now. That's better without the lights on. But now I can raise the gain. We need the glasses. And we are vignetting. I gotta solve that. That moon is a pain in the ass. Oh my God, is that moon driving me nuts. Okay, that's not too bad. Oh shit. It's Starlink. Look at that. It's Starlink. There's the train. Check it out. It's the Starlink train. Ain't that cool? We got the Starlinks going on. Look at that. There's the Starlink. Elon's toys. Dead center of the screen heading down. That was pretty cool. To see the Starlinks on the screen. See them going down? Those are the Starlinks. They're exiting. It looks like they're going inside my wood stove chimney pipe. All the Starlinks are going. I'm collecting them in my pipe. Oh, they're almost all gone off the screen now. That moon is super bright. It's super beautiful here, though. Alexa, dim living room light 50%.
Okay.
Well, the word on the street is the Schumer amendment has been killed. It happened last night. It's funny because I was showing the document on the screen. It's dead. The Republicans aren't going for it. That's the word I heard from a source, and it's already out there. Martin sent me information that he's going to have Danny Sheehan on his guest about the Schumer UAP thing. So it's already out there. I'm not saying anything that's not known. I got the information this morning. So it's dead. It's dead on arrival. Now, that doesn't mean it's not going to be reworded and amended and changed, but it looks like it's dead. And they're going to take the main important part out of that. They're going to change the language. It's going to make it worthless. And it's Mitch McConnell and Tim Johnson and some of the other Republicans aren't going with it. So the Schumer bill, along with the co-signers Rubio, Tim Rounds, and Gillibrand, it's not going to make it. That's what I found out this morning. So I don't know if they're going to revise it, change the language in it. but it's not gonna happen. Oh my God, I gotta start a show in 10 minutes, 15 minutes. Beautiful night here. Oh no. Guess who wants to go outside? I'm sure you could see his little head. Is that what you want? I know what you want. Hey, Kevin, how about those New York Rangers? Tomorrow, the top two teams in the NHL play each other. The Boston Bruins and the New York Rangers. I don't even believe I'm saying that. I can't believe it. It's too... I cannot believe the Rangers have the second best record statistically in the NHL right now. They're like number one in this, number two in this, number one in that, number one in this, number two in this. I was like, holy shit. They really are decent so far. They're 13-2-2, I think. Or 13, no. They're 14-3-2, I think, or 1. Let me check. They're freaking doing good. They're going to lose tomorrow to Boston. Let me check. Standings. Wow. So the Bruins are 14-2-3. The Rangers are 14-3-1. So, but the Bruins played 19 games. The Rangers played 18. So with a game in hand, the Rangers are 2 points behind the Bruins. So tomorrow, if the Rangers beat the Bruins, they will statistically have the best record in the East. Yeah, they don't suck this year so far. But, and, oh my God, Ottawa's, they're 500. They're above 500. They're 8-7. And the other team that was really hot was the Vegas Golden Knights, but they've played 20 games now, and they're 14-4-2. And the Stars are 12-4-2. So yes, the New York Rangers, with 29 points, have the second best record in the entire league with the amount of games they've played. They've played 18, even though the Vegas Golden Knights have 30 points, but they've played 20 games. They've played 2 more games than the Rangers. So, percentage-wise, the Rangers are .806 and the Golden Knights are .750. So that's why I said statistically, technically, the Rangers are the second best team in hockey. The Bruins are number 1 right now. Seattle, the Kraken, I don't want to laugh. Not bad. 8-5. They're a 500 team, the Kraken. It's not bad, but they've played 21 games and they only got 21 points. Fantasy's team is not doing bad. The Kings, that's a tough division. Look at that division. They're 11-3-3 with 17 games. Vancouver is 13-6-1, but they played 20. So the Kings, watch out for the Kings. They're right up there with games at hand. There's some interesting. There are some good teams going on right now early in the season. The Winnipeg Jets are 11-5-2. Colorado Avalanche 12-6. Dallas Stars 12-4-2. And in the Rangers division, the Metropolitan Rangers are 14-3-1, and somehow the Capitals jumped over the Hurricanes, and they're 10-4, with 2 games at hand, even with the Rangers. The Capitals are up there. They're always up there. There's some teams with decent records. The Panthers, they're always a threat. The Maple Leafs, the Red Wings are, It's gonna be a good season of hockey, especially for me as a Ranger fan so far. So I can't complain. I'm getting a lot of messages. Okay. Let me call Martin. Martin Willis. He's messaging me.
Hey, Bill.
I know you're busy. I'll keep it quick. I'll make sure that both streams, the separate streams, are set up. I'll have Chanel to make sure that she does it regardless of what happens. I found out this morning about that whole amendment thing.
Yeah, that's why Danny Sheehan's coming on.
Yeah, I can't believe it. I can't believe they're gonna just destroy it. And now I was told by a source. Oh God, I was told by a source that the Republicans they just destroyed it. They don't want nothing to do with it. They don't like the language. So but I said to the person, but maybe they'll just put new language in there. They'll change it up a little bit and keep the meat in there, because if they take out that atomic energy 54 part, the exemption to get around it, to get access to information, you might as well just throw the shit in the garbage.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah.
You know, so we'll see what happens. You know.
He'll explain all that, which is I've been talking to him for months now, since July. Like, hey, we met at the DC hearing. I'd love to have you on the show. He's never responded, and now all of a sudden he needs me.
Well, he does in a way represent Grush. There's a lot going on. You know that.
Yeah.
You know that. I know that. The public doesn't really know. But what?
Well, you represent Lou Elizondo.
Yeah, let me mute.
Yeah.
Anyway,
Well, it's not surprising.
it's not surprising.
Yeah.
But anyway, let me know. You're setting them up as 2 independent streams, right?
Yes, I am.
All right, so I'll just tell Chanel on Monday to set them up separately.
All right.
All right, have a great rest of your holiday weekend.
Yeah, you saw the other email, the copyright thing?
Again?
Oh, yeah, I said I just forwarded you the email. Maybe you didn't get it.
It happened on UAP again?
Yeah, I'll tell you what it says. Hang on just a second.
Oh, I may have to take that commercial out.
EDM music, everything is everything, content owners, third-party content type audio. So it's music in one of the things.
It's got to be the MUFON one again. So I'm going to put Mark D'Antonio's Etsy ad in there and take that out for next week.
All right, yeah.
All right, listen.
Remove the music, or you can't.
I can't because it's embedded with the yeah. So I'll just put Mark D'Antonio's thing in there.
All right,
And I'll take the MUFON thing out.
all right.
All right, Martin, have a great weekend. Send my love to Donna.
Have a good one.
All righty.
You bet.
Bye.
Take care.
Bye.
Yeah, bye.
I had to mute immediately because, like I said, you guys just don't know a lot what's going on in the background, and it's not public, and I can't do it. And that I always say that. You guys just don't realize it, but it's true. It is true. There's a lot of shit going on. It's always something. I don't understand why. I'm not even going to get into details what I was told why they were blocking it. I will say this. There are a lot of former military personnel, top brass, that are now working in contractor MIC companies. I really, really believe that there's so much powerful people behind this and the money that they're gonna roadblock it all the way. And like I said, whose pockets are getting lined by these companies? Lockheed, Grumman, all these different companies that are doing that could be potentially a it's crazy. I'm telling you, it's crazy. I don't know. I honestly, the news came out last night, but I was streaming. I didn't know. Then I had a talk with somebody that's really in the know, and they told me this morning. They said you can talk about it. It's public. Because I was telling them about the things that can be discussed publicly and the stuff that can't be discussed publicly. And my policy is I don't mention anything that is not public domain. And he agreed. And he says, well, you can talk about this because it's already out there. So Martin confirmed it because he already knows. But he just sent me the message a little while ago. But it's out. It's out there now. It's probably all over the internet. And it's crazy because I was talking about that shit last night. But it's dead. I'm going to look it up. Okay, let's do any time past day. It's not even. It's not even. I don't see anything. It's dead. That's the main thing. It's dead. Here it is. And they're really on it. I know the guy who does this. Republican leadership takes axe to UFO transparency legislation. Christopher Sharp. Multiple sources have told Liberation Times that the Schumer rounds, which is bipartisan, Unidentified Disclosure Act is under severe threat from Republican leaders within the House and the Senate. And I just said that. It was McConnell and Johnson. Liberation Times has learned that this week, two influential Republicans, namely Representative Mike Rogers, chair of the House Armed Services Committee, and Rep. Mike Turner, chair of the House Permanent Select Committee on Intelligence, have escalated their efforts to eliminate the UAP Disclosure Act from the National Defense Authorization Act for fiscal year 2024. And they've garnered support from Minority Leader Mitch McConnell and the new Speaker of the House, who are now backing their endeavors to either remove or significantly weaken the UAP Disclosure Act. The news came during the Thanksgiving holiday when representative senators were at home with their families. It is understood that the four powerful Republicans are prepared to compromise by amending language contained in the act, although that would involve stripping it of its key provisions and crippling the act of any meaningful power. One source with the current NDA conference process said, quote, "It's a shame that such monumental legislation is a victim of political brinksmanship. Neither of the detractors give a hoot about serving the public interest, instead want to use this amendment as leverage to get their own political interests codified. When supposed leaders like this use the American people's interests as their fodder, we should be reminded of what sparked the American Revolution in the first place. These individuals will be wise to remember that." But, as I told the person that I was talking to this morning, you still have a chance if some people back it up, like Rubio's involved, Tim Rounds is involved. That's two Republicans that are backing it. So how much do they need to? And I just, as I'm saying it, I'm reading it. Sources suggest that despite the current challenges, allies within the Senate, House, and White House are gearing up to resist Republicans. It's worth noting that despite opposition from Republican leadership, numerous figures within the party, such as Senate Intelligence Committee Vice Chair Senator Marco Rubio, Representatives Anna Paulina Luna and Tim Burchett, and House Select Committee on the Chinese Communist Party Chairman Rep. Mike Gallagher, are likely to counter any attempts to exclude or soften the UAP language. So it could still pass, even though there are a few Republicans saying, no, we need to get rid of it. It could still pass. And here's the part that I was talking about last night. This is crazy. See, I tell people, but Liberation Times currently understands that separate UAP language drafted for the Intelligence Authorization Act for fiscal year 2024 by the Senate Intelligence Committee remains intact. Noteworthy elements of the language include the suspension of the U.S. government funding for illicit UAP programs and the provision of legal amnesty to defense contractors. So now we're going to let the fucking defense contractors off the hook. They want to let them off the hook. They want to let them off the hook. The provision of legal amnesty to defense contractors suspected of possessing non-human craft or materials. The alleged stance of Republican leaders toward the UAP Disclosure Act comes amidst allegations of cover-ups and potential illegal activities related to retrieval and reverse engineering programs linked to the craft of non-human origin, raising concern about the participation of defense contractors and elements within the U.S. government. That's why they're doing it. They're going to cover it up. And I said yesterday there could be criminal charges. I said that last night. They're going to try to cover it up. Alexa, stop. They're going to try to cover it. The Republicans are going to try to cover it up. They don't want them to dig. This is deep. I knew it. Alexa, stop. But there's still Republicans in the House and the Senate that are supporting this. So I don't know. This is going to be close. In any bill. What's up? I'm live, so if just anything going on, I'm live.
Can you mute real quick?
Yes. That's big news right there. That was big news. Eric, if oh, they're not that. I don't believe this at all. I need to. Holy shit. There is growing concern among insiders that suppressing UAP-related communication could potentially give an edge to our adversaries possessing comparable information and evidence regarding the purported existence of non-human intelligence on Earth. Another source of knowledge of the current situation regarding the NDAA negotiations told the Liberation Times, "We've got a problem. Russia or China may beat the United States to disclosing the facts around a non-human intelligence if we don't get our act together fast. This should be motivation enough for Republican leadership to fight for the UAP Disclosure Act. They should do everything in their power to get it passed expeditiously. I'm baffled." It was unveiled in July of this year. The review board, see, before it goes on the floor, it has to go to a review board. And that's where they change the language. The guts. They can strip it. They can... Now, that's going to be interesting. The review board would be composed of 9 U.S. citizens nominated by President Biden and would have the authority to access and advise on the release of UAP information and records. Additionally, any potential biological evidence indicating non-human intelligence and the craft they operate will be disclosed to the public. This is going to get a big block. Not just because it's a political thing, because they don't want this shit getting out to the public. It has nothing to really do with your views on Biden or Trump, because any president that's in office is going to have that power. They're not going to give that power to the president, assigning this. Under the plan, any materials of biological evidence of unknown origin or pneumonia would be subject to the power of eminent domain exercised by the United States federal government. They don't want to give that power to the people in the government. Meaning Lockheed Martin and other aerospace company that might be in possession would be required to surrender them to the government. That's never going to happen. Never going to happen. That's it right there. That's it. The private contractors, all these private companies are going to say, fuck you. You can't just come here and say that we're going to take everything away from what we have. There's no way that's going to happen. And that's why I said earlier, there's a lot of people, a lot of upper people that are working for these contractors now. Oh my God, I was right on the fucking money last night. Okay, Liberation Times has learned of widespread concerns surrounding eminent domain language, posing a risk of aerospace companies losing invaluable materials. It is understood that an alternative mechanism is being proposed to replace this language, allowing the release of materials without necessitating companies to relinquish custody. They shouldn't be. See, I agree with that. The government has no right. That this is a private entity, private companies. They just can't fucking go in and take all their work and say it's ours now. That's bullshit. So I agree with that. That language needs to be changed. You have to protect the privatization of companies and separating it from government control. That I agree with 100%. The Senate ends its recess on Monday, followed by the House returning a day later. This time frame provides UAP advocates with increased opportunity to shape the National Defense Act negotiations before the legislation is ultimately finalized. After that, President Biden will have the authority to either sign it into law or exercise his veto power. It's worth noting that it needs to have It's worth noting that the NDA has a track record of successful passage for over 60 consecutive years. Now, that's the Fiscal Act of 2024 for the defense. The person that told me was right on the money. But they told me this morning. So the word is going all out like wildfire behind the scenes in the UFO field. But my source told me this morning, and I was like, get out of here. And he told me exactly what I just read in this article. I don't know if he was the source. Oh my God. But Martin knows. Because that's what Martin's on. Martin's on the in. Martin is on top of stuff. He knows a lot of stuff. But so do I, because I have my sources. And they've been right all the time. There is some wild stuff going on behind the scenes. I just hope. Now, I don't know how I don't know what's going to happen. How much of the language is going to be changed? Somebody said it's dead. Somebody told me, so another person said, this is dead, Bill. It's not going to happen. But then I told them, but they can revise the language. And that's what this said. Of course they can revise the language. They could do whatever they want. They have to negotiate how they're going to move this further in the language, in the wording. And that's a big no-no to me. You cannot take what's in possession of private contractors, for example, Lockheed Martin, and say, okay, everything you've been working on, because the Russians did that to somebody that I know, and I talked about that. It happened 5 years ago. But nobody knows and nobody believes, and that's up to you guys. But I know what happened. Because they did it to one of their researchers. They took all his work, brought it back to Moscow. He was detained for 2 months, and then he was released. But they took all his shit in Finland. And he was working on this stuff for decades. And he had a breakthrough, and they went in with their agents and took all his work and brought it back to Moscow. That's what this is like sounding like. This sounds like some authoritarian bullshit. But Tycho, what are you doing? Tycho, get out of there. Oh, he's sensing something. What are you doing? Somebody needs to get somebody on the hotline and talk to him. I would be caught, but everybody's on holiday right now till Monday. I would get one individual on that fucking line right away. And that would be Tim Burchett. I would want to talk to him ASAP. And see what his take. He's got to fight this. He's going to fight this. He's got to fight this in the House. With Luna and a few others. I hope they take it on. And Rubio has to step up. And so does Tim Rounds and some of the other Republicans in the Senate. See what happens. But this whole transparency thing might just be the nail is starting to go in to say no. Because they can change the language on that. But as far as the declassification process and giving the transparency to the public, you can see that there's roadblocks within Congress to protect the contractors, because like I said, there has been word that criminal charges could be filed with the people involved in this, with the money trail, top people, top brass. You want to talk about a true conspiracy? You want to talk about a true deep state theorized conspiracy? This is it. because they're trying to protect it and they're trying to cover it up. Because you're dealing with powerful people, powerful corporations, and the Department of Energy. I've been saying it. Now it's coming to fruition. You're going to hear a lot more about this. About those that are interested in this stuff. Oh, it's all coming out now about what just happened. That's all these UFO shows are going to talk about now. Moving from here on out. That's all they're going to talk about. This Schumer amendment. Every freaking person, every show is going to highlight this now. That's what you're going to hear, and you're going to just be sick of it because it's just starting. I guarantee they're going to regurgitate this so many different ways that you're going to become sick of it in 2 days. What's up, Genghis? By next week, Micah will be talking about it every show. Martin's got Danny Sheehan going on his show. All these podcasters out there that talk UFO stuff, that's all they're going to talk about. And I wouldn't be surprised if the UAP Crossfire. Matter of fact, I'm going to have Martin set that up. I'm calling Martin back because Martin's part of the whole UAP Crossfire. I want Martin to take the lead because he's going to have Danny Sheehan on. I don't want to bother him, but I have to. Martin, pick up. Sorry to bother you. Quick, I want you to also, if you can, do me the favor, take the lead on the UAP Crossfire show on this again on Thursday.
Sure. All right, I'll come up with something.
Yeah, come up with a title and description for me.
All right, I think it's going to be more about this than anything else.
That's what I'm thinking too. Of course it is. It has to be.
Yeah.
All right.
Okay.
Love you guys.
All righty.
Bye.
All right. Talk
Bye.
to you later.
I'm going to let Martin take the lead on it. Because I give them all a chance to do their thing, like Don Ecker, Commander, Chris, Martin. But Martin needs to take the lead on this because he's talking directly with the parties involved. He's got Danny on, and there's a lot of other things going on. So Martin needs to take the lead on the UAP show Thursday with this. So I'm a total hypocrite on what I just said. But this is got to be a big thing for the show, for the UAP show. It's got to be. It's got to be. It's the total bureaucracy, as always, getting in the way. I can't believe that I was talking about this last night, and then I find out this morning it's dead. Well, not dead, but in threat of being gutted. And it's that Department of Energy. It's all those SAP programs. It's all those black projects where the fucking money is coming from, and all the people connected to these private contractors, all these aerospace companies. Like I said, there's a line. Even I would draw that line. You cannot take anything from anyone and say, this is now mine. We can take this, and it's now under the ownership of the U.S. government. That's bullshit. But still, they need to be transparent on what the fuck they're doing. There could be a compromise in the language there. Not that you're going to confiscate all the work that they've been doing. How could you do that? That's no way would I accept that. No way. That's crossing a big time, terrible precedent line. Because then the government can try to take control of anything that's intellectual property and say, well, that's considered top secret national security. Now it's ours. Bullshit. Bullshit. That's what keeps everything separate. Private, government, state, local, that will never fly. Never. Well, the government cover up is not what, in this case, it's not what you think, Michael. It's the opposite. It's Congress people protecting these corporations from being exposed about what they've been doing and where the money trail is. This could be bigger than people realize. There's two different things going on here. We have to separate what the language is like, well, we can take what we want and now it's ours. That has to be completely taken out. Completely. But see, I would use that as a compromise. We'll take this out, but we still have to get access to the information. You have to be transparent with us and tell us. Now, why did they do this? I'll tell you why they did this. Because their hands were forced because they were getting no answers from no freaking body. And they got pissed. Rubio was pissed. A lot of people were pissed because they're not getting the answers. So, and then they tried the whistleblower approach. And now they're just saying, okay, you guys want to fight? Now we're going to fight. That's where it built up. This is all built up. Again, there's two separate things going on here. And I'm totally against it. And I know Burchett would be against it, and everybody else, a lot of people in Congress would be against that. You cannot say that the U.S. government can just walk in to an aerospace company and say, okay, all that shit that you're working on regarding UAPs, crash retrieval, whatever they might have, reverse engineering is now taken from you and we're taking possession of it. So in the past, the U.S. government had total control. It was under the guise of the military, CIA. But then the technology, it seems, was given to aerospace companies so they can further develop, use their scientists, and try to reverse engineer. I'm being hypothetical on this, but that's what it's starting to look like. But again, a lot of this fell under the guise of the Atomic Energy Act. So it's SAP programs, black projects where there's no oversight. And a lot, like I said last night, there's an umbrella with all these contractors and all these aerospace companies working with the Department of Energy. So it's all under that umbrella. So like I said, there could be a serious corruption money trail going on within this. It's these companies and the people associated with them. We don't even know if Congress people are getting their pockets lined by some of these companies. This could be huge. Huge. So, now what are you doing? Don't say Alexa, because somebody that's watching has Alexa. So, like I said, they're trying to destroy it. What are you doing now?
Do you have some glasses there
Yeah.
that I could use? Thank you. Tomorrow I'll go and buy all of them. Like I told you.
I just got a message. I wish
You're a witch.
that I could bring somebody on
You're a witch.
to talk about this. But they won't do it. There's no way they're going to do it. We'll all find out soon enough, I guess. I tried. You see how I stopped Mom from doing it? So she was talking to it, and I don't know what she was saying. It was not. I couldn't hear what she was saying to the A word, but I stopped it before because it lit up. I knew she was doing something because this lit up, and I got the A show version. I don't know what it's called. Something. It's got a monitor with. This is like the main A device in the house. The other ones are the little balls. The other four. But this is the one with the monitor on it. The A word. And it's right here and it spins around. It does all that shit. It's like looks at me. It's like spying on me, looking at me right now. Oh my God. And the night is young. So, like I said, there's a lot that's happened in the last 24 hours. And a lot more is going to happen next week. I would keep an eye on News Nation starting Monday. Tycho, I know you want to go outside. I know. I would keep an eye on News Nation because they're, I forget her name, Elizabeth Vargas.
I'm here.
Not you. Elizabeth Vargas has been on it. On the UFO topic.
Oh, she is?
Yes.
Oh, I like that.
So I would not be surprised if you see Ross Coulthart, maybe Bryce, maybe some others, going on News Nation next week to talk about this. It would be interesting. They might even have Tim Burchett come on. Or maybe Rubio will pop on and talk about this. Because they're going to definitely want the public to know what's going on. I would keep an eye on News Nation starting Monday night. If you have News Nation, she's on at 6 o'clock Eastern. I'm going to record her. I record her anyway. I have a feeling it's going to be a hot week on News Nation this week with this stuff going on. If I was there at News Nation, I sure would be on it right now, working on it. Definitely. I don't even see it. I would put money on it that News Nation, and especially on her show, is going to be talking about this next week. What's up, Ian? What's up, X? I have to take him out because he's literally bothering me now. Now he's pawing me. He has to go outside. You see him? He's got his 2 paws on my leg. Until he can't stand on his hind legs no more. Then he'll give up and, like now. What?
It's pure winter out there.
It's freezing outside.
Oh. Ooh.
I gotta mute.
Right now, it's 35 degrees Fahrenheit.
It's not too bad. It's 35. And clear tonight. But they said that last night. It was cloudy all night. Yeah. That's from Rogan's. Yeah, I did the whole Rogan thing, what he said on Rogan last night. What Grush said on Rogan. Now, I spoke to my source this morning. And he said he's seen all the paperwork regarding Grush's background. And he said he is the real deal. But, he added a but to it. This is where you guys might, I don't know if I should say it, but he said he's real, but there may be people misleading him that are he's supposedly in contact with, that there may be purposely feeding him information, and he thinks that what he was told is true, but maybe not, because there are bigger players involved to throw him off. So, on the one hand, Grush is the real deal, but is the information that was provided to him that he says real? There are some that believe that, and I know the name, but I ain't gonna mention it, that one individual, the mastermind behind this, and is behind this to throw him off. But there are other whistleblowers now. But in the case of Grush, nothing's gonna come out of it, Marco. I've been saying that. Nothing's gonna come up because they're gonna protect this till they die. But that's not to say it doesn't exist. All right, let's go outside. Come on. Hell no, it's freezing outside.
That's your son.
Oh, what a pain in the ass.
Mommy's got out. Daddy took me outside.
Let's go. Excuse me. I might have to get some firewood. You know? Mom, I might have to get firewood because it's chilly. Yeah, it's not bad in here. So many lights on in this house. I just turned them off. It's like almost every light in this house is on. What the hell is going on? It's not like anybody's here. I'm busting Mom's chops. I gotta tell you this. I have in my possession my possession. Absolutely explosive secondhand testimony recorded that it would end my life doing what I do if you heard what is on this audio clip. It would be the end of my... I would be dead. But it would fucking cause ripple effects around the entire fucking world. It would cause such a scandal because then people would have to answer to what's on that tape. I have it, and I would never release it. And it is so unbelievable. That's why I say some of the things I say. You will never hear it. Nobody will ever hear it because I'm not irresponsible like that. But when I heard this, I couldn't believe it. And only one other individual on this planet knows it exists that has heard it. And they were like, wow. And it was with my source. And I heard it for the first time in a long time, in months. I've never actually re-listened to it. And when I heard it again, and I remembered some of the stuff that was said, and when I heard it again, I was like, and there were two witnesses that were part of this conversation. And the other person emphasized, I drilled this person. I drilled them and drilled. And I ain't gonna say nothing else. So I couldn't believe it. That's why I have a whole different mindset on what I know and how I look at things now. Because I know it exists. I almost went too far. This is, I'm not exaggerating, this is dangerous. Because, first of all, it could be revealing, let's just say, sensitive materials from that person that told two others. So, $2024 is going to be an interesting year. Not just because of the elections, but there's going to be a lot of media push for certain things. You're going to see a lot of new documentaries, TV shows, a lot of content related to UAP. That I could tell you. A lot is coming out, like from different groups. And I can't say like names because I don't know if it's in public domain yet, if it's been formally announced on some of these documentaries that are coming out by well-known people. But you're going to start seeing a lot of it. Probably by February, March of 2024. That's when you're going to start seeing stuff come out. You can only imagine all these different people that are working on projects now. You can only imagine, because, you know, they want to take advantage of the hot potato. And they're focused on it. Call it, like Marco would call it, grifting. Whatever you want to call it, they're making projects on this now. But there's a lot of stuff going on for 2024. I don't know where this is all going to lead. Because eventually, regardless of that amendment and the nightmare that's going on around surrounding it, maybe there's going to be something of it that has to go on the floor in the Senate. They're going to have to vote on it. So at some point, this is going to become visible to the public. I am telling you, I was oh my God. And you can only imagine me, I'm talking to an individual and they're telling me what happened, and I'm like, no way. Are you sure? Come on, this can't be true. I'm telling you. And then the other person jumps on the phone, says, I am telling you, I was very direct, blunt. I kept pressing and pressing and pressing. And I'm like, did that really happen? It makes you, I'm telling you, because remember, anything like right now, this is all recorded. This is all monitored. Your phones are monitored. Did you see the thing that came out? How they're eavesdropping on millions and millions of people on their devices, on their phones? That's not new. It's been going around since the Patriot Act. The Patriot Act is what changed everything. That was the foundation of it all. But you can't even, when I talk to somebody, I said, we shouldn't be discussing this on the phone. It happened again today. We should not be talking about this on the phone. Because, you know, that's like, I'll give you an example. Let's say contact in the desert. I don't know about Pine Bush. But let's just say contact in the desert where all these UFO people are at. You don't think that they've got chills, they've got agents sitting in the audience just to see what they're all talking about? Yes, they are. What are they discussing now? What's their interest? What are they talking about now? Just to observe and monitor what the word is. And that's not to say that there could be some individuals that have already been recruited. Who the hell knows? I'm not saying that's happened. I'm speculating completely, but who's to say that somebody isn't actually working for the government? And providing misinformation or disinformation or sending the information back to them. You don't even know who you're talking to. Truly. What is their true intent? I'm looking at your comments now. Marco, I hope... See, but Marco... So Marco makes a great comment in chat. And I'm going to tell you why. This is a New Yorker accent, so just forget about it. Interesting times for sure. I truly believe that the knowledge that we are not alone will bring the world together. Yeah, but on the flip side, that same knowledge or information, my screen just went black. Why did my screen just go black? What's going on with my camera? It's like something's going on outside. What the fuck is that about? Houston, we have a problem. That has never happened. Holy shit, that is weird. The camera went dark. Turned off. Oh no. I forgot to plug the damn adapter. Oh, that sucks. That's why. Oops. Oh my God. No wonder it never happens. I forgot to put the power bank and the camera and it exhausted the battery. So I had to shut the camera down and charge it up now. So it's gonna take about 45 minutes to watch the sky again while that battery charges back up. I was like, what the hell's going on? That never happens because I've never done that before. I forgot to plug this power supply into the camera. I was like, oh my God. Is some interference going on with my camera now? No. Rational explanation. Anyway, what Marco's point, that can be flipped into a hypothetical false flag to bring the world together too. I'm just saying. Being devil's advocate, it can be flipped, especially for those who believe in the New World Order and the globalistic approach to things, and those that in the elite can take power and domain over the entire planet. And that's the kind of event that could do it. Think about it. I mean, I'm just being devil's advocate now. You know what I'm saying? I mean, to be fair, you have to look at all the possibilities. Nothing is off the table. Anything is possible. That's why I brought up that operation, whatever it was, that they were trying to create a scenario to start a war with Cuba back in '62. Because anything is possible. They even were planning to have a drone, a civilian aircraft drone, and say that it was shot down by a Cuban MiG to start a war that it killed innocent civilians, that while it was traveling somewhere to South America, or I forgot the other places. I read it last night. I showed it on the screen. They had it all planned out, different scenarios to actually provoke and start a war with Cuba. And that's public domain. You can read that document. It's an actual unclassified document. So that's why I say to everybody who's like against conspiracy, there's a lot of stuff that we're not aware of that could be fact. A conspiracy theory is a theory that people conspired. That's, you think of what it means. People conspired to do something. And yes, in that case, they did. So who knows what else that we don't know about? I'm just saying. Never know. So is out of the realm of possibility that they could create a false flag event that we're being invaded by aliens, by drone ships that we created that are controlled to make it look like, or some people will say using holograms or whatever. I'm sure some of you have heard of that stuff, right? I'm not saying anything that's you probably haven't heard, but there's a lot of possibilities out there. We don't know. Oh my God, it's bad again in Canada. Horrible. It's snowing. It's snowing in Canada. I mean, that makes sense, right? What's up, Daryl? Canada's out. I had to shut the camera's got to recharge, so that's out. It's early. I hate to do it. I don't have a choice until my camera recharges. I have backup batteries, but they haven't been charged for the Sony. I have them, but it's not going to do me no good if I haven't charged them. Anyway. Oh my God, stop saying the snow word, Kathy. See, she's near the lake. She's in Erie. She gets that lake effect. It's already, if the lake effect machine is starting now, oh boy. If it's already starting, Chris DePerno told me it was snowing, what was it, yesterday? A little bit, in Buffalo. I said, Chris, it begins. He said everybody's running around the stores and buying all the winter supplies. Now, let us not forget, it was tragic, horrible, what happened in Buffalo last year. A lot of people lost their lives in that insane lake effect blizzard that affected Buffalo. They got like 7-8 feet of snow in one shot. And then they got hit again. You have to see the pictures Chris DePerno sent me. The snow was up to his roof. Now, this is, a ranch-style home, one floor. But it was up to the roof. He opened the garage. It was all snow. He had to dig a tunnel to get out of his garage. You have to see the pictures. I've never seen anything like it. Do you remember what happened? And yes, it turned into like a hard, heavy, icy block because it froze. It was unbelievable. I wish I should call him. It's no longer Thanksgiving, so I can do that, but I should have him send the pictures if he still has them. It was unbelievable. Sadly, they were finding people when the ice melted in the banks. They were finding people. Can you imagine that? It's horrific to even think that they were finding bodies underneath the melted snow. People that were missing. They were buried under the snow. That's, ugh. So it was really bad in Buffalo. So I don't even want to know about that weather. I got a message. Okay. He's crazy. All right, I want to check my weather. I don't think we're getting... It's supposed to get colder midweek. It's 34 here now. We're going to be in the mid to upper 40s. And then it's going to get cold a couple of days. Then back to the mid to upper 40s. So there's nothing bad on my... No snow, nothing like that on my 10-day forecast. There is snow right now upstate, way upstate, near the Adirondacks. Not even. Utica, Syracuse. There's snow showers up there. Nothing crazy. I'm gonna bother. I should not bother him. I'm not gonna bother him. You're dealing with a lot of flooding down there. There's a lot of. Okay. Oh, shit, I paused it. That was not meant to be. Like I said, I don't want to know about snow. We average, and I've got it saved, we average over 35 inches per winter. We got 2 inches last year. 2 measurable inches last year. That's above and beyond insane. I expect at least 3 big snowstorms per year. At least. At least it used to be like that. It kind of changed after 2014. It's been getting warmer in our winters. And I have the data to show that. You could see the temperatures increasing during our winters. And it's been steadily climbing. The winters are getting warmer here. Now they say maybe with a strong El Nino pattern that we might get hit with a couple of nor'easters coming up the coast. I'll see that when I believe it. But the jet stream has been dipping. It always will. So when people say, oh, it's so much for global warming, I live in Minnesota or Dakota. Of course! That's where the jet comes down from Canada. You're going to be in that snow belt. It's supposed to be that way. But the problem was, the jet was coming so far down south toward, like, say, Texas. But then it was turning up. And where the jet was going was more into Canada and up north of my location. And we're on the warm side of the jet. So when these low pressures were developing along the jet, when all these storms were traveling, the storms were to my west and north. So we're on that warm side where the air is being pulled from the south, where it's warmer. We're on the warm side of the jet, and they're on the cold side of the jet, where the storms are. That's why Buffalo got nailed. Why did Buffalo get so much snow? Let's ask. Because the lakes took a while to freeze. It was so warm that it took a while for the lake to get that ice to shut down the lake effect machine last year. This could be a continuing problem for the people that live up here, up by the lakes, with the intensity of these storms and the temperatures. It was near 60 degrees, or it was definitely in the 50s, on New Year's Day last year. That's bizarre. So I can say from experience, since 2014, when I can last remember the most memorable snowstorm that we had, which was like over 2 feet, it hasn't happened since. And our snow amounts are falling here. When you're in a higher elevation, it's colder. You're going to get that snow. It's higher elevation. Like where Michael lives. He lives in the Berkshires. What's your elevation over there in the Berkshires, Michael? How many thousand feet? He's going to get the snow. He's in a higher elevation. It's colder. But here, I'm 600 feet above sea level, where I'm at. It's not much. Not enough to make it where we're going to be cold enough to get that snow. Now, New York is warmer, not just based on the buildings giving off heat, because they do. It's a big city. There's a lot of energy coming up from that city and rising. So they tend to be warmer. But up here, it's a different ballgame. But it just hasn't happened. And I don't know. I got to continue to watch that trend. And I used to have it, and I bookmarked it, because I like to do that. When I find information like that, I like to try to keep that so I could use it as a reference. I don't know about this one. Okay. It might be here. No, this is just overall everything. Rain, temperature, history. Weather station. Oh shit. Compare. No, let's go back. Averages. That's that poorly done map. It should have a better one than that. Okay, that's the one I just hit. And by the way, that Cuba thing is called Operation Northwoods, because I saved it. Okay, this might be it. I was right. It was in the 50s on New Year's. Oh shit, I gotta end the stream. I can't share this information with you guys. Alexa, stop. I had to do it, Marco. Okay, I found it. I found the data. 1,253 feet where Michael is. Now, here's the actual data. Not bullshit. Not what people want to believe. Here's the actual data. I'm actually sweating. I put a fire on. Now I'm dying. Oh my God. This is the beginning of this year. And it has all the information. Snow amounts, everything. The average weather temperature in January in 2022 here is 29 degrees during the day and 29 at night. This is January of 2022. Look where we are. 50s, 45, few 20s, 43. This is, and we always get a cold Arctic blast for like 2 weeks, 3 weeks in January, usually mid to late. And you could see that. It reflects there. You could see the temperatures. This is 2022. Now, let's see if we can find 2023. Look at this. Look how fucking insane the temperatures are here. 48, 52, 45, 59, 50, 40s, upper 30s, 40s. No cold wave, no Arctic blast, 45, 41, 40. That was insanely above normal. Why? We did not get no snow. Because it was too warm. Remember, look what it says here now. The average day temperature was 41 and the nighttime was 35 for the month. That's not normal. What's up, Coyote? Coyote, you come in and then you leave. What's up, Bill? I'm leaving. Goodbye. Hang out sometime. That's insane. Now, I hope it happens again like that this year for me. I mean, I don't have to worry about removing snow. I'm not worry about nothing. If it stays like this, if the temperatures keep going higher and higher every year, because that's the pattern. We go back, you'll see the big difference in temperatures. Let's go to 214 when it was, I remember that year was insane. Absolutely fucking insane. Let's go to 215. Look at those temperatures. What's going on? That's the way it used to be. It's not like that anymore. That's the way it used to be. Look at the difference of those temperatures. Teens, 20s, low 30s. There's one, two, there's only 2 40s on there. And that's usually, you know, you get a system that brings up that warmer air. That is the data that I look at, because I'm a weather guy. I look at the statistics. I look at the data. And the data is showing every year the temperatures are going up. In my area. Now, I'm just talking about my area. This is the kind of shit that I saved to look at. I found it. I bookmarked it for this reason. Because I like to do the comparing. Yes, the planet goes through cycles. Like I said, it doesn't have to be you blame climate change or global warming. The point is it's happening. I don't care what point of view you look at it. The planet's going through cycles. It's human added conditions. I don't care about all that. I personally don't care what anybody thinks. All I'm saying is it's happening. I'm not saying I'm a global warming person, you know, like climate change, whatever. I'm not saying that, because that turns into a political thing. I'm saying based on the raw data, it is changing here. So, whatever the reasons are, jet stream, La Nina, El Nino, whatever. The point is, here, it's happening. Temperatures are going up. You know what I'm saying? So, the pattern, our summers are getting more severe, extreme. Last night I was showing images of when the tornado went through here. Years ago, it was rare. It happened. It was rare that a tornado. Now, every time a fucking front comes through, you got the winds coming from the south. You've got the front coming from the west. You've got this rotation in the atmosphere. So every time a system comes through, there's tornado threats all over the region. Jersey, Pennsylvania, New York, points east. It's like, what the fuck? This never used to be. Now we get tornadoes all over the place all the time. So yeah, maybe it is. Maybe it's just like some people want to say it's the earth is going through its cycle. Or other people say it might be due to whatever. I don't care. All I'm saying is from my experiences here and how things have changed, it's scary. On that clip last night that I showed, even Al Santoriga said, Bill, he said it in that clip, I have to cut all my trees. Because the way these storms are coming through, it's getting more crazy. And it is. I chopped all the bad trees around my property because I was scared to death. And thank God I did. When Superstorm Sandy happened, that was affected the coastline. A willow tree fell on my house. I mean, I'm 90 miles north of New York City. And there was 70-mile-per-hour winds. Now it's a hurricane. I get it. It happens. But tornadoes? Here? Right down the block? It went from Pine Bush and it went all the way across east to here. I don't know if it went over the Hudson, but it was crazy. I wonder how many tornadoes happened in the Northeast this year. Something's going on. There is definitely a change. But look at these temperatures. Look at these temperatures. I'll go to 2021. Let's just go to 2021 randomly. A lot of 30s. Where are the 20s? Where are the teens? It's gradually increasing. Where are they? It's 30s and 40s. The one I just showed from 2014 is teens and 20s. The pattern is there. The data is there. Since 2021. There's a lot of 30s and 40s on there. How many we could count? There's a few 20s. There's one teen. One teen. 2022. There's 50s. There's a lot of 40s. There's some 20s. There's a couple of teens. We usually, like I said, get an Arctic blast for 2 weeks. It's usually mid to end of January when we get that blast. And there's a little indication of it there. Night 16, 19, 20. But what's going on? More 40s, more 30s. 2023 is off the scale. Lots of 50s now. More 50s, more 40s, more 30s. No teens. Is there a teen on there? Teens are gone. Where's the 20s? There's not even a 20 on the screen. There's not 120s during the day. The data. This doesn't even show the snow amounts that have been dropping. Now, like I said, this is my area. This is the Hudson Valley. That's when people say, oh, I hate the winters up there. Well, you haven't seen the winters up here lately. They're not that bad. Now, we keep saying we're overdue. We're overdue. We're overdue. Do you know how we say that every year? We're overdue for a bad winter. I'll say it again. We're overdue. We are way overdue for a heavy winter. But I say that every year. I already got my snowblower prime, changed the oil. I'm ready. Let's go. Do you know that New York City broke a record last year? Well, this year. For their first snowfall? Even New York City broke a record. And you can see New York City breaks snowfall snowfall record 2023. Let's just see. Look at this. New York City snow drought finally broken with a half an inch of snow. Whoopee fucking do. The record for the latest snow in a season now stands as February 1st, 2023. They didn't get their first snow till February. Even for New York, that's insane. I lived in New York City. I remember the blizzards. I remember. New York City also approached its longest streak without measurable snow, with the previous record at 332 days occurring, and they broke the record. They actually did break the record. And it's crazy. See, January has been relatively mild in New York City this year, normally a time when it should be racking up the coldest temperatures. That is true. January is usually our coldest month, even up here, as I mentioned. But no. And there's plenty of that. Could this be? No, I'm not. I would never pay for the Times. Could this be New York's least snowy winter in recorded history? Yes, it was. Because it's just damn too warm. And even Michael says it. He lives in the Berkshires. Yeah, it's like we're the new Tornado Alley over here. Do you know how many people say that up here now? What the hell's going on? It's like that. He's right. A lot of us residents up here say that. What the hell's going on? Are we now part of Tornado Alley up here now? What the hell is that? Mike knows, he's a resident. And he's up in the mountains. And ask Michael the crazy weather he's had. Tornadoes in the mountain. Does anybody remember the tornado that happened in the Rockies? I've never seen, I don't know if that's ever happened before, but there was a fucking tornado up in the mountains in Colorado. Now, I don't live there. I don't know. I can't say if that's happened before, if that's common. But I was like, holy shit, I've never seen that one before. You know what I mean? So, like I said, I'm just looking at it from an observation point of view. I'm looking at the data from the last 10 years. And it's changing. Just from the last 10 years, it's steadily increasing. I just showed you. Now, let's see what happens this winter. Let's see. Let's see what happens. So Michael says, yeah, we have had tornadoes here that literally ripped through the mountain. Mike, you've been living there all your life because I met you, we hung out. Do you agree with what I'm saying, how the weather has changed significantly over the years where you are? In the Berkshires? He says, yep. And like I said, you ask a lot of people. And they'll probably, most of them, if they're honest, they'll tell you the same answer. Oh, yeah. But that doesn't mean, because like everything else, everything fluctuates. So it's like a graph. A graph can go up, come down a little, then go back up. It doesn't mean that it's going to constantly rise. There may be a little dip for a minute and then go back up again. We need to see this trend start to go like this, flatten out a little bit, and if it goes down, then okay, this is a cycle. How many years does that cycle last? Or is this continually going to go up? Because now it's all about energy costs, because the warmer weather is great, because that means less consumption of heating, whether it's electric, gas, or oil. it's a break, it's a relief to have that warmer weather, to keep the houses warm. I use the wood. The wood is, I didn't even use that much wood last year. And the wood is good enough just to keep the house warm. That's great. But on the flip side, how were the summers? With the heat and the air conditioners on. So there's that flip side. And then, like I said, with these every time these storms come through, I monitor them. These lines of thunderstorms, I hear so much damage happening to my north, so much to my south, here, all over. I'm like, oh my God. And I got so lucky this past summer because it looked like a lot of the main storms were to my north or south. I even streamed, and there was so much damage to my south on a storm. It took out roads, bridges, flooding was insane, and it just missed me. And I was so thankful because of these lines that are coming through. And every time these lines come through, I have to watch them. How many times? Tornado watch. Severe thunderstorm watch. It's like every other fucking day. It's like, what's going on? Does this not refresh anyone's memory that lives up here in the Northeast or New England this past summer? Michael said, yes, definitely has changed and makes you on your toes. It does put you on your toes because you got to observe the weather because you don't know what the hell's going to happen. Yes, actually, I don't know if I think X uses propane. X, you use propane for heating, right? I think you've told me that. I think. I use oil, but in 3 months, I will have 23 solar panels on top of this roof right here. And on the garage. I'm going solar. And I'm still going to keep my solar farm because I'm still going to be connected to the grid because you have to by fucking New York state law. I would love to be off the grid. That is like my dream, to be off the grid. I want to be off the grid. But it's ridiculous that you have to be connected to utility companies who take your credit. Now, here's the catch. Say I'm paying 13 cents per kilowatt. The power that I don't use goes back to them, to the grid. And then they pay me like 2 to 3 cents per kilowatt. So I'll get like a little check. Are you kidding me? You're charging me? They're up to 17 cents. The rates are going up and up and up. They're up to 17 cents per kilowatt. You're telling me I have to pay you for 17, but you're only going to give me 3-4 cents for mine? Really? Well, what kind of deal is that? That's bullshit. I want to be off the grid. And they say that it's going to be installed probably by they're redoing my roof. They're putting I'm going to have a whole new roof put on. Shingles. They're redoing my electrical panel because it needs an update. It's old. They're going to redo everything. So by March, you will see pictures of me taking of my roof when it's installed. And people will say, well, what about the snow? They're heated. The snow slides right off of them. Because I asked all the questions. And if anything happens with the panels, they're covered. They come in. They monitor the panels, by the way. I can monitor the panels on my app. I have the app already. Anything happens, if there's a leak, first 10 years, they come and repair it on the roof. Now, the reason I'm putting the panels on this roof in the garage, because the other side of the house is getting ripped up in 2 years. And there's going to be an addition built either up or out. And we're adding more another bedroom, and we're gonna add more to this house. It's gonna cost like $70,000. My mother's friend, they almost got married. He wants to spend the rest of his life. He's taking care of his parents in the city, but he is going to move here, and he's going to invest all that money to build an addition so he can live here. So I couldn't touch that roof because that roof is going to get torn off, and they're going to have to build onto it. You know, they're going to, whatever happens. The likelihood is we're going to go out instead of up, because when you go up, it costs more to heat up that second tier. So I'm thinking I'd rather go out because I have plenty of property on the side of the house. So there's a lot going on here, personally. But, and I'm not going to share it. I'm going to put my screen. Which, Superstorm Sandy damaged this roof, too. They had to reshingle it and put a new piece of wood. A piece of tree flew and broke the roof, the wood. They had to put a new piece up there and put new shingles. But I'm going to show you. I can't share the screen. I have another show I have to start at 9. I'll do the work in the morning. I'm starting Google Earth. They might even have my plans already available on the app. I don't know. I haven't checked. Their engineers are working on it now. Here it is. Oh shit. Yeah, but that's in 95, Mike. That's quite a bit of time ago. What I want to see is more relevant stuff. Okay, I'm already logged in. My neighbor's going to get it too. He's going to wait to see how I do. And everybody that signs up using my referral works out for us. So the design and engineering is not complete yet, because I can see it here, project stages. So they're still doing their engineers are just, finalizing the design on my house. 'Cause I have the app, so I'm keeping a close eye on that. The reason it takes a few months is because of the town and their codes. Because they don't really want people to go over to solar. They want you to stay connected to the grid. They want you to stay connected to these electrical plants. For some reason, they don't like it. Tough. A lot of houses on my road already have solar. Well, not on my block. That's a New York slang term. On my road. Okay. Let's zoom into my house. Where the hell am I? Right here. So, I already see 2 on my road. Let's get rid of this. This one's got solar. This one's got solar. And that's right down my road. That's like, they're right there. And now, there I am. So, you see how this roof had to be redone? Because of a freaking storm. All these trees are gone. This is an old image. This is all gone. This is the one that fell on my house during the tornado and almost destroyed me, the video you seen last night. It almost destroyed my house. So the panels are going here and on both sides of the garage. Because I'm in full sun. I don't have any problems. The roof angle is not a sharp one. It's a mild slope. It's not that many degrees. So even if panels went on this side, it would get sun. I'm in a really good sun spot. But if I build onto the house, it's going to either go, because this is about 30 feet here, but you got to be 10 feet away from the property line. That's a code. I have a shed here right now. But I can go out. I can put a piece right here. Now, I have a septic tank, but the septic system is on this side of the house, and the leach field goes out to the front. So that's another concern. But it's not going to interfere because they won't build on that. But it's going to be built here. Either back or out this way, or maybe even a corner. So they're going to have to rip this up to do it. So I couldn't put the panels on the best side. This is the best side. But I can't, because in 2 years, that's going to get ripped up. And then I would be responsible to have to remove those panels. And that costs a lot of money. So the property's going to be extended. The house is going to be extended either out this way. I'm not going up. I'm not going to go up. I'm going to go out. And like a little square on the house. I'm just lucky that the pool didn't get destroyed. I'm actually very lucky. Because there's a lot of trees. Were a lot of trees. So it's crazy. That tree almost destroyed this house. It was that close. Ronald said it last night when he was here. It was 6 inches away from going through my house when it was uprooted during the tornado. Now remember, the tornado didn't hit here, but the frontal winds around the tornado, the frontal winds is what affected here. And it was bad. And you could see where the wind was coming from the west to east, as this tornado was coming from the west to the east. You should have seen the damage. I think I have the video. Should have. Jade, Eric, and myself, Ronald I don't think was with us, went to observe the damage that the tornado done down the road where a woman lost her life. Tree fell on her car. Horrible. It was bad. So I'm gonna go to my channel, the old channel. Mark was here after the whole thing happened. Keith was here. There was a few people here for Pine Bush. It happened the week before Pine Bush. It was horrible. National Guard. It was crazy. Storm damage. There it is. And look. Okay, that cannot be the same one. No. I got it. This is the actual video
If you want,
from that
you
day
just hold it
in the car.
All right, everybody.
This is the actual
It's
video.
been a crazy 24 hours, 36 hours. Jade is with
Jade
me
is
from,
next to me.
in the car. My friend from Maryland,
There's Jade.
and we just came to the supermarket, and now he's gonna show you some assessment. We're leaving the supermarket right now, and gonna try to head back home. it's still a lot of places without power, especially where I am. But they're getting it back slowly with all the crews. So now you're gonna see what we gotta deal with, just navigating. And I'm gonna try to show you the road where the major damage is leading to my house, where a woman got killed actually by a fallen tree on her vehicle. So we're actually gonna try to do that right now on the way back, because I wanna see how the power restoration looks for me. So Jade, you can take it over.
There goes the cigarette in the fucking mouth.
Whatever we see.
All right, here we go, folks. Right now, we're heading down the road. As you can see, first turn around the corner, come out of the grocery store, they already got that road closed off. There are power lines, the telephone poles, trees down. Across the street there's a whole bunch of trees that are down. That might be a dumping area that they're dumping.
Yep.
But I tell you one thing, that crew they got down here working on this stuff is busting their butt.
Yep.
We're coming around the corner here. It's going to take about probably a couple of minutes before we get down. Yeah, it's gonna take a couple minutes before we get down here. But apparently, what was that? 4:30 and what's that? Tuesday?
Yep.
4:30 p.m.
Yep.
Tuesday they had a Category 1 tornado touch down the area. Now,
And the F1.
somebody might correct me on that. I'm not sure, but that's kind of the way I understand
I
it.
think it was an E0 for here.
Okay, E0 for here. I'm not sure
E0.
what that means. Look over here. They got a bunch of stuff down
The
here.
lowest grade tornado.
Somebody's blocking the road. Now, like I said, the crews have been out here, man. They have been busting their butts clearing the roads. So far, the roads have been pretty cleared off today. They must have been working overnight.
New pole here.
They got, new telephone poles they set up.
They
all
worked
over
their
the
asses
place.
off.
Yeah, look on the side. There's a lot of damage on the prop axle.
Yeah, I don't know if you can get back there, but there's definitely some damage done. Let me see what we got here.
Wait till you see
I
where
know
it hit.
Behind that, not this house. Maybe we got.
Oh, there's some damage. You might be able to see it back there, but there's a lot of damage. People got branches up all over the place.
I'm gonna go slow. Behind this house is definitely a tree down.
Yeah, you can see. Oh, yeah, look at all that right there. Look at that big tree down right there. All up here, you can see people. That guy's got roof damage done right there. You got some crews over here that are working.
This wasn't the bad area,
down
though.
there where Bill lives, his power's
That's
out.
where it
A lot
was
of
bad.
these people's houses, all their power's out. What else they got going on down here? You see, there's branches and stuff all over the place.
Everywhere.
Yeah, there's branches all over the side of the road. But man, people's been stopping. Looks like a lot of people's been helping stuff out. I know Bill's been helping out his neighbor. There's a bunch of trees down, keeping their
I did. I helped my
generator
neighbor.
stuff
Ronald
going.
could tell
Bill's
you.
on generator right now. This light, when I came through here yesterday, this light was out. This is
Guard.
yeah, this is one of the main streets through here. They had National Guard out through here directing traffic. This morning there was already a couple of Black Hawk helicopters that were flying around in the area, probably doing assessment on damage. There's the golf course right there. You can see a couple of trees down back there. There's power lines down right there, or cables down. I'm not sure if they're power. You can see right there, some stuff down.
This isn't the bad area, though.
More
going-
trees down right
We're
there.
going to the area where we went yesterday. Was really bad.
Oh yeah, he's going to take us to an area where, I mean, there's a big tree that went down that missed this house by a couple of feet. And it's right around where a woman passed away at yesterday. God bless her and take care of her in the afterlife. But yeah, there's also a child, unfortunately, that was crushed in a car. They were trying to empty groceries out of a car in the middle of the storm. That's why when these storms hit like this, man, when they send that alert, get your butt inside.
Yep. Seek shelter immediately.
Yeah, here's some more
here's
stuff
more.
down right here. You can see all this is down. There's a tree that fell across the road back there, but they already messed it. There's a bunch down right
They did a
oh,
lot of
look,
cleanup
there's
already.
a huge tree. Yeah, like I said, these guys have been
Wow,
busting
look at all
their
the trees in there.
all up.
Holy shit! Look at all that.
Yeah, I don't know if you guys can get in there and see all that.
This is not far
Now,
from where the
here's a
tornado
tree
touched down.
Yeah, that's
Here's
tree
the
they took
ancient
down.
tree right here.
Yeah, they took that down a long time ago.
Yeah, that one's been gone, but that is a big tree.
Road closed, but that's not the one.
Yeah, there's the road closed.
This is the one that leads to my house that the lady died.
Yeah, we're gonna go about another mile down the road. There's another tree right there. A lot of these trees, and these aren't weak.
Whoa! Oh,
These aren't weak trees that are
this
down
is
here.
where she died, right up that road.
Yep, right up in there. They got that closed.
They're working hard.
up in there, and you can see, it might be hard to see, but there is trees all down through there. There's the crew down there trying to work it. All them power lines you see right there, they're laying on the ground. I mean, the telephone poles
We're
are
gonna go
cracking
around.
down.
We're gonna
Yep.
go around, and then we'll get your coffee. We'll come back out.
Yeah. And
Let me skip a little.
Slow down. There's what it's like all through there,
Yes.
right there. What you're seeing right there, that is it like. There's one on the roof right there. There's a bunch all laying on the side of the road when they've
This
been
is
clearing
where
up
it
the
was
road.
close to
Okay,
where.
good.
Look at the tree
There's some-
snapped.
Right up here, somebody's fence got damaged right here.
Yep.
But that tree house, man, look at that fort right there. That fort just stood. Man, them kids built that good. Look all through up in there. All that stuff right there you see. That's all tree damage from trees falling. Cracked on
Let me
top,
fast forward a little.
cracked on bottom. I mean, it is a mess down through here. On there, you can hear a generator in the back.
All right. This
middle
is
of the
where
road
it
right
gets.
there. As we're coming around the
That's
corner.
where she passed
you can
away,
see-
right there.
You can see right there. Look at that. Cables, all that's the phone cables right there are already messed up. They got to fix all that crazy stuff up there. There's one of the boxes right there. We'll swing around, and you can see. Look at all this cable that's down right here, coming down.
Okay.
And I mean, I'm gonna show you
Tree
guys.
snapped.
Look at this root.
That right there is the bottom of a tree. Get up here and pull over. Get out.
Well, let me turn around so I'm in
Yeah,
the
we'll get up
turnaround
here.
position. And then we'll
Snapped.
walk around.
This guy's house right here, there is a huge tree laying down right there, and we'll come back and show you that. But I mean, it missed this house from inches. We'll get back up in here. This is a disaster area. I mean, it's been flattened through there.
Cars coming behind me. I got to U-turn.
Yep, we got to get up here and do a U-turn, or just get up here and park on the side of the road. Look at all that. Park over here. Park over here. Park over here.
Look at this.
There you go.
The trees is what it
There's some
is.
cables when you get out. All right.
Watch your car.
Yeah, I'll see it. All right, give me a second here. We'll get out. Hey, how you doing, ma'am? You're live on YouTube. Can I help you?
Yeah, I'm trying to get to the Desmond campus for a class.
The Desmond campus?
Hasn't been canceled.
Can't go through
You,
here.
you can't go through there,
That's
ma'am.
the only way to get up there, right?
That's where the woman died. There's really bad damage there.
Oh, how awful.
It's got to be
Let me get out.
canceled today. You might want to call them up.
Yeah, I did. They have a special number. And it's
All right,
no
well, we'll let her be. We'll go down here.
Um,
All right, check this out. That one there, you can hear a generator in the background. You're gonna hear a bunch of that. But we'll get down. Look at this guy's yard right here. Sir, is that your house? Oh, it's his son's house. You mind being on? You're on YouTube right now. You mind being live?
Nah, wait till he comes. You can do it.
Bah, we don't have to put you on. I just wanted to show the house. I want to show you. But yeah, I mean, look at. Oh man. Oh, it's chimneys down. Look at this. You mind if I walk around? Is that okay? Yeah, guys, this is the damage done, man. This is one of the most hardest hit areas, but we are high up in the air, or high up in the air. We're high up on the ground right now. This is high ground. But look at this guy's house. Oh my God.
There's like 10 holes in the living room and the dining room.
Oh Lord.
Branches were sticking out. It was
Yeah.
weird looking.
Yeah. I mean, all this is down through here.
This is where it
All
went
this.
through.
Look at the trees are stripped. How hard he? He doesn't want to be shown.
Yeah. I live
I
on
mean-
the block. I'm on 37. Albany.
Trees ripped out.
He's on the way now. They were at my house last night. I just
Oh, so they weren't here when this happened?
No, actually, he was picking kids up at school at my daughter was at Jefferson.
Oh, this poor guy. There's a lady that can't drive. Yeah, these are all power lines right here. I got to watch where I'm standing. I'm pretty sure the power's shut off, but man, I don't want to take any chances. I mean, look at this. I'm going to try to get down here a little further. That's the opposite side of the road we were at earlier. But yeah, man, that tree nailed his house. Nailed it. What else we got going on down here? Dude, I mean, it's hard to show you, but over
And
this
this is a
right
couple
here,
of
there are,
days
I can't read
after
anybody's
cleanup.
description right now. I'm sorry, it's kind of hard to see. I know you guys are typing in, but it's hard to see over there. But that whole thing, let's see if we'll lift it up. That whole thing is hit over there. Hit hard. I mean, all this is down right here. See if we can find an opening through here. So I don't want to go back there, but I mean, there's more trees down back there. Oh, there's a child's little clubhouse down that's been wrecked. You can see these guys, man, all these branches, these guys have been coming out here busting their ass trying to clear this as quick as possible. And I mean, look at this. I mean, just torn up all through here. Oh man, look at this house back here. That house is, I don't know if y'all can see that, but that's the roof right there. That is destroyed. Oh Lord, poor people. Poor people. There's more stuff coming down through here. I tell you what, a lot of these people really got lucky.
Yep.
Really got lucky when you see some of this, man. Y'all see way back in the background back there. See if I can get it. I mean, there's trees destroyed. Oh, 100 meters off. I can still see trees destroyed all through here. What else we got? Oh, look at this. I mean, this whole block right here is destroyed. Going all back through here. Oh, look at this house. I'm going to see if I can get closer. I don't like going to people's yard. Oh, these poor people. Look at all this right here. This is down. Power right there is down. All that's down. Oh, man, look at their yard right there. Oh, Lord.
But the house has got lucky.
Lord. Look at
It was
this.
all about the trees. Trees down.
Oh, wow.
And hitting homes.
Wrecked. I don't want to go too far back there, but their roof is destroyed up there. Just simply destroyed.
And they had just bought that house.
Man, like I said, I'm not sure what it was that came down here. If it was an air burst or how they explain it. They got lucky right there. It was only their fronts that's been taken down.
It was the trees.
Right there. We'll walk back out through here. Like I said, these folks aren't home. I don't want to go to walking down their driveway or something like that. Oh, there's a turkey. Even the turkeys look like they're a little. I don't know if y'all can see that right there. But yeah, there's a turkey back there.
We have a lot of those.
Walking around. There we go. You can see back there a little bit. That's kind of a park area right there. I think there's a college back there.
That is.
These are all power lines. I'm having to walk around right here. Now, I'm pretty sure none of them's hot, but I don't want to go near them. They got crews back there busting their chops off. There's more trees uprooted. And like I said, they've already cleared this away. Most of this away to get the roads, to get the crews down here and stuff. But this is just, this has just been destroyed. This guy's house here, oh man. Wow. All that's taken off. This is just, and it's one big basic square block in this area that's been hit this hard. There's more power down. Wow, this is Mother Nature. Mother Nature.
It was scary.
Anyway, I'll sit there and let me see. We got more branches here. Oh man, look at this guy's driveway right here. Yeah, how would you like to come over in that man? At least it didn't hit his house. See where the tree just uprooted. Done. All through here. All right, we're gonna start heading back up here.
Wait till he shows you that other house.
Man, we'll head back up here to Bill. He was talking to the neighbor. Bill can talk, I tell you. He can talk to anybody. More stuff just cracked in two. Just cracked, shattered. This is, wow.
I know he goes near that house. Right.
Oh,
back.
that little house there is gone too. Oh, here we go. Back through here.
That house has got shot.
Through here. Look at this. Oh, wow.
They were in the house in the basement.
They were
They
in
were
the house.
in the house, and they've only been living there for a month. They just bought the house.
Oh, Lord, man. Yeah, like you say, in the house in the basement, going through this. Can you imagine listening to all this going on? And
Look
raining?
at the size of this tree that uprooted. Look at this guy. Look at the size of that.
Oh, man, it's a
Look at
semi-trailer.
that.
Backyard. Oh, folks, this is...
It's devastation.
Yeah, this one's cracked here. Where did it go? There it is right there. All this is down. Oh man, that is just.
That house is done. That's going to be a condemned. That's
Yeah, that's got to be.
structurally the integrity is compromised. It's gone.
Yeah, it's going to take more than duct tape to fix that.
Walk up the block.
Oh, look at the branch. I mean, the bark is stripped like
Stripped.
that. It's
peeled
stripped.
right off.
Hold on, let me get down in here.
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, we'll get down here a little bit. Like I said, I'm looking for power lines and stuff down through here. I don't think there's any down here. But all these poor people.
That's sad.
Yeah, you guys can say a prayer for these guys tonight. That'll help. Well, you know. Oh, man.
Fucking tree went right
it's
through the
bad.
center
Well,
of the
It's
house.
really bad. Let's walk up the road and see what we
All
see.
right, I'll follow you, Bill.
Yeah.
Like I said, I don't want to put it. There's another guy up here. No, I'll take your time. I don't want to put him on camera.
Don't put him on camera. We'll walk on the road. This is good. God bless your son and the family. I wish them the best.
Yeah, my prayers go out.
Go that way, Ron.
I am.
I don't want to make.
I'm not. Yeah, the guy's holding in. But I mean, you know, I will say this, you know, insurance. I'm pretty sure insurance is gonna have to cover a lot of this. But still, you still got stuff that's lost that you're not gonna get back. You know, but that's life. You know, maybe in 10 years you look back at it in your life. But like Bill say, hey Bill, where did the lady pass away at?
We're gonna go there.
All right,
Passed on the road right where all the trees are down.
all right. Let me walk around this. I don't want
Don't
to
go near that stuff. Even though they probably got it all disconnected, obviously.
Yeah,
There's wires everywhere.
there's a street light right there down. I mean,
What a
I mean, look at
fucking
the
mess.
size. Look at the size of that.
yeah, I mean, there's a crater where the tree was in.
Oh my God.
Yeah, well, it grew in rock.
Not a
at
good
that.
thing. Shallow root.
Walk this way.
Shallow root. Bad. Bad.
Oh, look at the. I didn't see that. Look at the front of their car right there.
Yep.
I'm sure that's already been moved already, but
Look at that tree right there, stripped.
oh yeah. Oh yeah.
So this is how bad it was. And they had already cleaned up a lot.
I mean, their car's been hit. Their other car was hit.
Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Now, the entrance to the college campus is in there. And in that road over there that's closed off, that when we first got here, that's where the tree fell on the woman.
Oh, okay. Oh, I mean, here we go again right here. Just look right here. All of this tree gone. Gone.
Snapped right off.
I live on 37 out of the block.
So yeah, it
Gone.
was.
Hey, guys.
What?
It was really bad. It was really bad. Lot of. I mean, oh, Jay, there you are. That was. I showed the clip when we took that tour of the area when that tornado touched down, and it was confirmed in EF0. It's the lowest grade, but still, it can do that kind of damage. Even a low grade, the lowest grade, can do that kind of damage. It's mostly the trees. That's what you got to worry about, the trees. And that's why I took all the trees around my property. They're gone. I ain't going to be worried about that shit anymore. No way. They're all gone. You don't know what I went through to get rid of all these trees. But I feel a lot more safer knowing that there's no tree that threatens my house now. Now my neighbor's got to take one in the corner on his property that if the wind were to come from the north, it could hit my pool. But he told me he was going to take care of it in the spring. That fucker needs to come down. Because I want every tree that could possibly threaten my property removed. And the great thing is I have a great relationship with my neighbors. So we all cooperate with each other. You know how you hear sometimes that neighbors have issues like with a fence or trees or this. We don't have that here. Everybody is working together. And Jade can tell you, after I got things done here, immediately, I went to make sure my neighbors were okay. If they needed food, water, I got their generator started for them. But it was chaos. It was, for 4 days, it was chaos. But thank God, you know, everybody here was safe. You know, everybody was okay. But sadly, a couple of people lost their lives. Like Jade mentioned on the video, a small girl, the mother was taking in groceries into the house, left the daughter in the car, and a tree fell on the car. Can you imagine what that parent must have felt like? Why didn't I bring her inside while I was taking the groceries? You know, having second guessing themselves. If I would have done that, she'd still be alive. That kind of thing. And yeah, Jade knows. No, he takes really good care of his neighbors. I do. But it was horrible. And as you've seen on that video, that's like a couple days after the event. They were cleaning up. The crews were amazing. They got the power. You see all that damage? It was restored in 4 days. New poles, everything. The crews did an amazing job getting everything back up in 4 days. Everything was back up and running. So kudos to all those crews that did that work around the clock. And it was Eric, Mom, and I in the house. And the tornado warning came up on the phone. Now, when the tornado warning comes up, you better heed that. Because you don't know the exact path, but it's heading in your direction. Generally. And it was. It just happened to, it ended up going about 1,000 feet down the road where you saw that damage. It was close. But the frontal wind still affected here, around it. Because it's a strong cell. It's got that frontal wind as it's pushing through. So the trees were falling here too. But not like that. Thank God. But there was branches and trees everywhere. All the roads, like in this area. It was... But they cleaned it up so fast. It was unbelievable how fast they removed. I couldn't believe it. It was crazy. But very sad to see other people suffering. And that happens across the country. Hurricanes, tornadoes, whatever it is, snowstorms, doesn't matter. It's just a horrible thing to see, you know, people losing everything in some cases, including loss of life. I can't imagine. But I was standing outside my door, literally. Now, this door was open because it's late spring. It was in May. So it's not quite summer yet. But it's still warm out. I had this door open, I had that door open, and I had the other front door open. And then that warning comes up, and I'm like, holy shit. And it was sunny. But then I went outside and looked to the west, and I swear to you, the sky was green-black. I've never seen that before. It was like a greenish black. And I said, holy shit, is it really coming? All of a sudden, this is what happened. On all the doors in the fucking house. They were open, they did this. And I said, this is a pressure change. Holy shit. That's fucking scary. So I was by the other front door. And I had it open looking, what the hell's going on? Then all of a sudden, it changed so drastically. The trees went like from here to this. They just bent. And that's when Mom and Eric were like, get inside! What are you doing? Close the door! So the other side is made of cinder block and brick. This side, this is the addition, is made of wood. So this is not a safe place to be. I'm thinking, so they're yelling, get over here, get over here. But I'm looking out the other side to the patio doors, and I'm looking, and I'm like, all you hear is everything snapping and breaking. I thought the roof was going to fly off the house. Literally. I swear to God, I thought the roof was just going to lift off, and that was the end. So it lasted, and I'm telling you, all you hear is things flying, hitting walls, like metal objects, all kinds of shit. It's like, oh my God. Like I said, trees snapping everywhere, power, the transformers exploding. I'm like, oh my God, what's gonna, at that point, you don't know what's gonna happen. You don't know if this is it. Because you don't know. You're not looking at fucking radar. You don't know where the tornado is. You don't know if you're gonna get hit in the path of the tornado. You just, so much shit is running through your head. And like, oh my God. It lasted 10 to 15 minutes. And the surreal freaking thing is, you walk out the door, the sun is back out, there's a fucking rainbow toward the east. But then you look around, and you see all the damage. Branches everywhere, trees everywhere, down. A lot of stuff that I had, like solar lantern posts, snapped. A lot of damage to like smaller items around the property. Done. That tree that almost hit my house, but that was a big tree, so the branches were covering the roof. It was, Eric's car was full of fucking tree branches. And I don't know how his car was pretty much unscathed other than a broken antenna, which was a miracle in itself. Hello, Petita. And Jade can verify what I'm saying because he was here. It was debris everywhere. All the roads were impassable because of the debris, power lines down. And on that same night, here comes Ronald traveling from Minnesota and arrives to my house. So now I've got to clear a path up my driveway of all the debris. And in front of the house, because people were coming for Pine Bush and where they're going to park. So I had to actually go out there and clean a lot of the shit that was all over my front of my property. And then I had to go find Ronald, who is about 3 miles up the road at a gas station. No power. Power lines everywhere. Do you know how dangerous that is? This is like a few hours after the storm hit. It was dangerous. So, all in all, thank God, not that many people. Even one life is too many. But it could have been worse. It's sure. Like Jade said on the recording, there was a family that was in the basement in that house. They had the tree go through their house. Can you imagine the utter terror? that it must have been for that family in that basement to experience that. And they just bought the house a month ago. You know, when that happened, a month prior. You know what it's not, you know what that feeling is to buy, I don't know if that was their first home, but they just moved in, it's starting a new life in the community, in the neighborhood, and that kind of shit happens. Horrible. And like I said, all this is leading up to the crazy weather that's been going on up here in recent time. And I'm a weather nut. And I've always been a weather nut for decades. But this is fucking beyond. To have to every time. Do you know what it's like if I'm not here? Like when I was in Roswell, I was watching the weather here. It's just the middle of the summer. And I was getting alerts back home, severe thunderstorm watch. I'm saying to myself, fuck. I hope nothing happens while I'm not there. And something did happen. The power went out, and I spoke to Eric, who was staying here, to how to turn the power back on and what to do. So it did happen. Power went out, but at least nothing happened to the house or to them. But it's constant. Every time a freaking line comes through, it's a common weather pattern that has developed where you have a low pressure spinning to the west-northwest, and it has that front associated with it. And as it's pushing east, you have southerly winds coming up in front of the front. So you've got wind going, and in this wind, it caused that rotation. And this is becoming a common pattern now, a weather pattern. So every time these fronts come through, you are on alert. Because you can have isolated tornadoes in that front. And it's becoming more common now. It was not like this. It was rare. So that's why this whole thing started with the weather conversation. Well, trust me, I'm keeping a freaking eye on this. Because it's personal. It's affecting us. It's affecting my neighbors. It's affecting my community. It's affecting the people that live in the region. Now, here's a article, and I just searched it. Okay? A very active 2023 tornado season across the Northeast. Since when is that normal? In the Northeast? No. No way. Even recently, a bout of severe weather during the morning hours of August 18 spawned 5 tornadoes across parts of Connecticut, Rhode Island, and southeastern Massachusetts. One of the twisters in Rhode Island was significant and given an EF2 rating. However, these seemingly rare and significant tornadoes have actually been pretty common across parts of the Northeast in 2023. So it's not normal. This is not normal. But it's definitely becoming more common. This is crazy. It is insane. And you can see the line. We're going above that line, and you can see here, but it's getting worse. The numbers on the graph, like I said, graphs go up and down. But look at it. Look at it in the last few years. It's going up. you have this little bump in 2011, but the numbers are pretty down. Look at the average line. Look where we've been. Now 2022, a little bump down. Like I said, graphs go up and down, but the majority of the trending is high. And that's not a good trend you want to see. This is not good. So, as a pattern, we all up here in the Northeast, New England, I can't even believe I'm saying it. We need to be paying more attention in our spring, summer, and even into the fall. Because we've been above normal with temperatures, so when you have this above normal temperature sitting over you, and you have these cold fronts coming down from Canada and swinging through, well, when you have that clash of cold and extremely warm temperatures ahead of it, that's a recipe for bad. And that's what's been going on. So, like I said, I'm looking for the patterns. I'm looking at the data. And I'm not liking what I'm seeing with the data and the stats and the trends. Now, again, this has to be done over a period of time. But what did I say? 2014 it changed? It's pretty much reflecting that. So I pray that this doesn't get much worse. And if I show you a map, it's now, let's see what happens with this strong El Nino that they're talking about. But I'm going to bring up windy, and I'm going to show you in general because I don't know what the map is going to show right now. But this is, and they were getting hit hard. Like say Chicago, Ohio, parts of that area, because the systems were going up right toward their area. So let's just look at windy, and you're not going to see any systems here, but so this is what the pattern was doing. You're always going to get the jet usually coming down from the north, coming down and bringing that Arctic blast down into the center part of the country. And you're going to get, obviously, snow in the Dakotas, the normal places, because the cold air is coming down from Canada. So it's no surprise that they get a lot of snow here. Minnesota, blah, 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 blah. But what was happening is the jet was coming down. Let's just say it like this. Dipping toward Texas. And what happened in Texas? There would be tornadoes on this side and fucking snowstorms on the northwest corner of Texas. Why? Because they were on the colder side of the jet. And they're on the warmer side of the jet. And then the jet was turning up and it was going like this and out. So, being that the jet was going this way, a lot of the low pressures were going here and spinning into Canada this way. Now, when that happens, because it's a counterclockwise flow around a low, now think about that. What's happening on this side of the jet? The system is bringing the warmer air up the east coast. So we're getting the warmer side of the storm. We're on this side of the jet. They're on the colder side of the jet. So they're getting that wraparound cold air coming down and around into this area. But most of the storms, it was a pattern I was watching closely. And another player was there was high pressures that was sitting here the majority of the winter, also helping to bring that warm air up the coast. So not only were we on the warm side of the jet, you had high pressures, which are clockwise, bringing that warmer airflow up. So that's what I was noticing as the pattern. So now this winter, I'm going to look for these patterns. I'm going to see how this starts to develop. So now let's look at the futurecast. Now this is probably the Euro. So I'm going to go to the American. So this is the American. Now this is way early to even look at this, but let's see. So there's a system way up in Canada. There's a low here. Weak low. Okay, there's one. Okay, there's one right here. It's a weak low, but there's a system there. You can see the wind going around it. It's weak. Let's go a little ahead. Okay, now let me go back because I don't know what that all that is. There's a system up to the northeast. That's that same storm. It's low over here. This is a quiet pattern actually. So there's another system up there, but it's not organized. There's definitely one way up there, but that's not. Here's a big high. Look at this high pressure. Now, what is that high pressure doing? Bringing this warmer air up the East Coast. Now, look at the temperatures. 41 in New York. Even in Utica, 32. That's kind of warm. So that's the high. So now you got a high there. Now the high has retreated. There's a low pressure here. It's quiet. Here's the system. So let's look at this system right here, this low. Where's it going? It's going to come down. Nope. It's going east. And it's going up. Again, it's going up into Canada. And look at that warm air coming up from the south. So again, our general direction is coming from the southwest. That's warmer. Look at New York, 50. See? 50 right there in New York, 50 degrees. Even up here, 40s. Of course, it's going to be colder upstate, higher elevation. So a lot. Now there's a cold blast coming down. As the storm exits to the east, it drags that colder air down from this low. You can see the low here. The wraparound. So I'm going to be watching for this pattern and to see what it develops. But this right here is warm. This is warm. The colder pocket of air is up here in Canada. So that's what you look for. You look for the trends. And I don't see right now, well, it's early. It's November. It's not winter yet. But that's the kind of stuff I'll be keeping an eye on. Where's the high pressures? Where are the low pressures? What side are we on? Where's the jet? I can predict the weather a week ahead just by looking at the models between the Euro and the American. I will get a general idea of what's coming. And it's, what's up, Costas in Greece? What's going on there? I'm reading your comments now. Yeah, Jay did a great job on the tour. Now, finally, my camera should be charged so we can watch the sky, because this dummy, for the first time ever, forgot to charge my power bank into my actual camera to charge the battery. And we were watching the sky and it went black. And I'm thinking, oh my God, the aliens, what's going on? Somebody's blocking my signal. The battery died. But it's been a while. So now I'm going to go outside. And hopefully when I turn it on, there's some juice in the battery. And hopefully it's still clear as it was when I came in over an hour ago. So this pretty much was time kill. While the battery, it looked like that, black. It's still connected. So now we're going to go outside and turn it on. And hopefully you'll see something on the screen, not just black. Oh my God. I'm telling you this right now. There are people during hurricane season that tune into me and Ken will tell you, he's one of them. He says, I'm better at predicting the weather than the local forecasters in his area. Ken will tell you that. There are others, like when Justin was going through the hurricanes in Louisiana. I was calling him on the phone. Justin, you have to prepare. It's in a couple of days. It's coming your way. You ask Justin, he'll tell you. And I was right on the money. And I have a really, really good track record of being pretty damn accurate. And that's not to brag, that's just fact. Oh, the moon. Right. Kiddo. We got juice. Oh shit, I gotta fix the vignetting. Zoom, that's right, the camera turned off. Now I gotta fix that. But how does it look? Looks pretty good other than that. The light you see is coming from inside the door. You'll see that go away, see? So now I gotta fix the zoom. Which could be fun in itself. Kitty, you... Oh my God, I gotta fix this again. Kitty, you have a warm house. She must be hungry. Ma! Meatloaf! No. Ma! I'm gonna fix this knob. It keeps falling. It's an Allen key. Let me loosen it a little bit. Now I can't see. There we go. Ah. Okay. Here I am talking weather, and I'm wearing a t-shirt, and it's like 32 degrees outside, so. Witch moon, what's happening? All right, now we can play with the camera. We'll go down this way. It's a beautiful night out. Now the moon is an issue. It's bright, and it's going to wash away a lot of the sky. You could, the moon is just out of view to the right, obviously east. You're looking pretty much northeast right now. Now this is the other lens. This is a 12 millimeter, meaning we're seeing much more sky. But objects will appear a lot smaller because we're seeing more sky. Does that make sense? Yes. Oh, no, 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 no. I just took you out an hour ago. Don't play that game with me, you. He's going to do that. It's for me to feel sorry for him, so he left. He knows better than that. He's super spoiled. Like, stop it. Stop it. So yeah, this is a different lens. Now I've got like 5 or 6 lenses, depending on what I'm doing. It does look nice, right, Ian? I still have I could have sworn there was like some light flashing on that tree, which is impossible. Unless I'm just like delusional and hallucinating. For a second I thought that it's not a tree, it's actually a magnolia bush that has grown. Does anybody remember the stream when I went outside and I was actually with a chainsaw chopping down a tree live? To get it out of the way of view? Does anybody remember that? Some of you might have been around for that. I actually went outside during a live stream and there was a tree that was annoying the heck out of me. And I said, that's it. I'm going to my garage. I'm grabbing my chainsaw and I'm taking that shit down right now. I actually did it live. Yes, it's still the zones are still the same, Ian. Oh my gosh, you can't make it up. But you remember that? You do remember that. Ian, you were here when I did that? Even Marco remembers when I did that. That's a true story. But it was like right in the way. And I said, this has to go. Because you have to worry about the meteor showers. Yeah, the one that pissed me off. Yes. I had to take it out immediately. I was like, this got to go now. I'm not waiting until tomorrow. And I'm outside with a chainsaw. Now, it's not exactly a big tree. It wasn't like a big tree, but it's not exactly the smartest thing to use a chainsaw at night either if it's not lit up, well lit. I mean, don't do that at home. Ooh, a shooter. That was one. Don't ask me. Now, the Geminids are technically active. Technically. But the peak is not till the night of December 13th into the 14th, which is a Wednesday night. So we'll see how the weather obviously is. Chainsaw Ninja. Chainsaw Ninja. I like that. Well, if you saw the video last night of me with the chainsaw climbing up on a roof, up a ladder to cut a tree, that's some serious Chainsaw Ninja stuff. Let me remind those that may have not seen it, and I'll skip through it. I don't know if it's going to be in my recents, but probably not, because I do so much work during the day. Nah, it's not going to be there. Let me see if I can find it quick. When people saw it live, they were scared to death. Lorraine, somebody, or it might have been Kathy, I can't even watch. Somebody said comments like, I can't even watch this. He's making me too nervous. Nope. I found this shit easy last night. Kind of. Oh, there it is. This is the one. So, just to get, I'm going to take I muted the audio. Just to give you a little perspective. Chainsaw Ninja. Don't try this at home, anyone that's watching. Please do not. That's me on my roof. The same tornado thing, getting rid of the tree that almost took up my house. That uprooted, but quite didn't uproot all the way, thank God. And here I am on the roof, on a ladder. On a ladder, on a roof. With a chainsaw and really, really, really slowly getting up that ladder to the tippy top of the ladder. You do remember that, Kathy? What's up, pesky wolf? So here I am, going up this fucking ladder while Ronald is filming it. And let me tell you, I am pretty high off the ground on the roof itself. But let's add 10 to 15 feet added being on the ladder. So if I fall, I don't know what the result might have been from that. But it wouldn't be good. In any case. The scenario, in any scenario, it would not be a good thing. And now I'm going to cut that branch. Now, when I cut it, obviously the entire tree moves. So the ladder moves, I'm moving, and that's scary in itself because the weight of the tree changes. Right there. Boom. So that was crazy. That's Chainsaw Ninja for you, Ian. Now that, Marco, I thought that was definitely do not do at home. I was stupid, but I was desperate because I had people here for Pine Bush. And I couldn't just have a tree over my house because that was priority. I have to get rid of this tree. I have to get rid of this tree. Ian. So that was not a very smart thing to do. But it was an emergency situation. I had to make that call. And I did. And what's up, Astro? Yeah, it's looking nice tonight, but the moon is not a good thing. It's gonna wash away a lot of the sky, the stars, because it's so bright outside. That's why I'm trying to keep the camera away from the moon, because it just causes light pollution, and it's gonna diminish what we could see. But right here, this is a pretty good spot for now. We already just seen a shooter, but there's no real active meteor shower other than the Geminids and Leonids, probably still. But we're just hanging out and just doing a general skywatch. Uh-oh. Shorty's coming, a.k.a. Momzilla.
You better start calling me Mamsilla.
¿Qué tú quieres?
Because I will send me some pictures, but you're busy now. So
No, you could bring me the phone. Let me see. Wow, you're wearing my Iron Maiden shirt. I haven't worn that shirt in a long time.
It fits me perfect.
Where'd you get that?
Excuse me?
Where did you get that?
Well, in your thing. In your stuff, your clothing, ropero.
I haven't seen that shirt in a long time. Hey, say hello to Mom.
So now you're seeing it.
She's got I have like 40 Iron Maiden shirts. Some of them she wants to comb her hair.
Yeah, my hair's not combed.
She don't want to see you with her hair a mess.
It's not messed.
Then why would you leave?
Because I want to comb my hair. I was on the bed.
Trust me, she'll get me later. I was right. Hold on, let me see what the hell he sent her. I could spy on Mom. I don't know what pictures he's talking about. Oh, Thanksgiving. Oh, that's nice. All right. Oh, man. All right, I'll show Mom. His father. Okay, my mom's friend. This man that I'm going to show you on the camera. And they could be related. Distant relatives from ancestry. Because there is a shared connection. The man I'm going to show you on the screen, he's 94 years old. Korean War veteran. This man right here. Now, why am I showing his picture? That man was part of a special army. Oh shit, there was something on the screen. What was that? That didn't look like a shooter. Something just went across the screen. Did you guys see that? What was that? But that man was part of the first. It was an all Puerto Rican army. Yeah, he was in a tank thing. They were called the Borinqueniers. And they were recognized a few years ago. The first one in the Korean War, just their own, Puerto Rico had its own battalion. And he was part of that. So he's a highly decorated Korean War veteran. God bless him. And God bless all the veterans out there. And their families. But he's someone I admire. Right there. Like I said, he's 94 years old. God bless. But I sent him that hat for Veterans Day. And that's why he took that picture to show he was wearing the hat. It was a shooter? D, how the heck have you been? So he took that picture to show me that when I sent the hat that he was wearing it. So that was pretty cool. So usually, since we're using the 12mm camera, we would see that plane a little bit larger. But we're using, like I said, the 12mm, not the 22mm on the Sony. So things are gonna, like that shooter that we seen earlier, if I had the 22mm, that would have went across almost the entire screen. To give you a little perspective, it would have seemed like it would have covered more of the screen. But since we're further out now and looking at more sky, like I said, things will appear smaller, but we'll see more of the sky activity. So I'm kind of torn. On the night of the peak of the Gemini meteor shower, and I would like to take a poll. Do we use this 12mm? What's up, Mr. Butt Kicker? On Rumble. But do we use this so we could see more, but they'll seem smaller? Or do we use the 22mm, which I use all the time, and get a closer perspective, but lose the sky? It'll be smaller area. So, and it was Ian, by the way. I think it was you, Ian, that said, Bill, you've got to get the night filter to cover your sensor in your camera. I think it was Ian. That was, and it's not an expensive thing, but it was one of the most important things I ever got for the camera. Because there was the sensor in the camera, and then this thing just sits right in there. It's made for the Sony. And then the lens goes over it. So it just adds extra filtration for nighttime viewing. It's excellent. And that's a great point, Astro. The 12 millimeter increases chances to see fast movers or shooters. That is true because we're seeing more. The thing is, we're not seeing the detail we would ordinarily see if it was a 22 millimeter. And I've got telephoto lenses and all that, but that's a moot point. Because if I was to zoom in, we're not going to see nothing. You did suggest it, Ian. I remember. So right now, I'm talking basically to Rumble chat, somewhat. You're playing Halo? I do. You know, a lot of people do that. They're gaming, and they're watching a movie, and I haven't played Halo in a long time. And now I own over 200 Xbox One plus Xbox X games. So I have a lot of games, and I jump all over the place. I don't even know when the last time I actually finished a game, because I just keep getting more, and it's like it's ridiculous. It's ridiculous. D, I know you. I think it was you. I think you went through a rough patch. And I hope to God everything is okay now. I hope all of you are. Okay? We all go through issues. Look, I almost died 2.5 months ago. Literally. You all know, well, not all. Some of you know that. I almost died. So, you know, and that's when you really, really start to make an assessment like, shit, this could be it. So, you know, a lot of people go through a lot of things. And I can relate to it. But you have to overcome it. You have to be a fighter. You can't give in. You have to fight. I was almost going to make a joke out of that. But I'm not. Because I'm talking about myself, but a song popped in the head by they were the rappers from Brooklyn. Oh my God. You gotta fight for your right to party. I don't know why that song popped in my head, but that's not exactly what I was thinking. I have to just fight for a right to live. What was the name of that band? 3 guys. I can't play music here because we're on YouTube. They had a lot of... I've lost 32 pounds, Ian. What's up, Greg? What's up, Keith? Well, Beastie Boys! Thank you, Astro. Beastie Boys. What are we looking for the sky tonight? Anything unusual? I do live in the Hudson Valley after all, so all that lore, that mysticism behind being near Pine Bush. I would take anything crazy to happen. I really would. I'm just doing a sky watch. You never know what's going to happen. But I was 230 pounds on August 26th. I didn't weigh myself today because yesterday was Thanksgiving and I don't want to look. But I am now under 200 since August 26th. So, oh shit. I'm getting dizzy looking at a blurry camera. See, I hate when this happens because I showed that photo. So I gotta mute because I gotta talk to the A word.
Darkness
Okay.
here.
What happened, Ma?
Huh?
What's going on?
No, I said darkness in here. When you walk in here, you can't see where you're walking. Very close to the street.
Can you do me a super favor?
Oh no! Come on! You're always asking me for that favor. all the time. I'm gonna write it down. You know what I'm gonna take? You know what I'm gonna take?
You want to say hello to everybody?
You know what I'm gonna take? Hi, everybody.
Yeah, look at her. She's wearing my freaking maiden stuff. I don't even wear my maiden stuff because I like to keep it like new.
Yeah, but I go in your room.
I'm
and
wearing
I
a
find
Slayer shirt. Sorry. I haven't seen that shirt in a long time.
You could see it right there. Look. See it?
Oh no.
Oh no.
Gabba gaboo.
Diddy day, baby.
The baby.
This is the baby of the house.
This is the baby.
This is the king.
This is the baby.
This is the king. That's the baby.
He is definitely the baby. Mr. Spoiled.
Mm. He's so
Everybody
smart.
says hello.
Hi, everybody.
Greg, Kathy, D.
Oh, shucks. Everybody's there?
Yeah. Keith is there.
Yeah? Oh, Keith. God bless him and the family.
No, he's.
And everybody
Look how he's
there.
grabbing me. Do you see what's happening? What he's doing to me? He's pawing me. He wants attention.
That's the baby.
He is the baby. There's no
He's
question.
Beautiful. He's so smart.
Thanks to Keith.
Hmm?
It was Keith that made this happen. I had to drive 3.5 hours each way to
To
Pennsylvania
To the
to
Amish.
get him when he was 2 months old.
Yeah, he came here, baby.
He was a little baby.
Yeah, the most beautiful baby. Look at that. Look at that face. Look at that face. That is- That's a beautiful face. Uh-oh.
You see what he's doing?
The baby wants to. The baby wants to.
Look at the babies! I'm trying to get him to howl. Look at the babies! Where's the babies?
Uh-oh.
Look at the babies! Tiger, where's the babies? Where's the babies?
That's the other dogs.
Now, the story behind this is, and I've said it numerous times, when there's a dog,
I don't want him to feel
when
sad.
there is a dog commercial on TV,
Oh, forget it.
he already knows it's the commercial by hearing the actual commercial when it starts,
Just look at you.
because he knows it has dogs on it. So what he does, he runs to the front of the TV. He's there now. He's actually there right now,
Uh-huh.
and he'll sit there and
Okay,
howl.
sweetheart, don't be sad.
Watching the dog. So I've trained him to instigate it that when the commercial comes on, any dog commercial, I'll say that. Tycho, look at the babies. And he knows to run to the TV
TV.
because it's going to have dogs on it.
Yeah.
So now he knows 2 commercials. As soon as he hears the commercial, the music associated with the commercial, and even people talking, before the dogs are even on the screen, he knows it's the commercial. And he'll set up right in front of the TV to start howling. So I instigated it every time it happens. Tycho,
feel
look at the
sorry.
babies.
I don't want my baby to suffer.
They don't suffer from howling like that.
We're missing it.
So
partner.
one day, I don't want to do it now because it's too obvious. But one day when he's like laying on his recliner with chair over there, because I have it on YouTube, the Liberty Mutual. I'm sure some of you have seen that commercial recently with the dogs. She's walking the dogs. He knows that commercial. And he could be sleeping and then he'll jump up, sit in front of the TV and start howling. It's so awesome. It's classic. I need to get myself off the screen and dim that light because it's driving me nuts. What were you? Oh, can you do me a favor?
Oh, how many favors? Every time you see me, can you do me this? Can you do me that? Can you do that?
Can you make?
Oh, I'm scared of you.
Don't make me laugh. You almost made me choke.
I love to see you and
Mom
everything.
almost-
But man,
Oh, but wait.
uh-oh.
Wait. This is 198 pounds now. 198.
I'm afraid of you.
Look,
Every time you see me,
it's
like,
fucking gone.
I'm like a, what you call
You
it?
saw me on the ladder video.
Oh, yeah.
I was like this, and I don't want to say anywhere else that was big. Like back there somewhere. But I was like I looked like a turkey. It was terrible. Oh no. Look at this.
Don't bother him like that, Billy.
My baby.
The baby.
You're the baby. Anyway, I just took him out. He's talking to me. You know why, right? You see? He wants to go OUT. Again. He just went out an hour ago. You want to go outside? Is that what it is?
Is the baby want to go outside?
Is that what the baby wants? Is that what the baby wants?
Uh-oh.
He's going so I could follow him.
Yeah.
And then he stays there till I go. Now he's This is what I have to deal with. And it won't stop until I do it.
And when he's hungry too,
Same thing. Oh yeah, when he's hungry, same.
he lets you know.
You see him? You cannot make this up. I gotta go outside. But I lost a lot of weight.
Oh yeah. He did.
And I'm gonna lose 20 more.
20 more? You can't. Then you would be like so skinny.
I'm gonna lose
No,
20
you
more.
need some meat on your body too, baby. Don't be that
And
skinny.
starting January 2nd, I'm going back to the gym. But I don't want to do the gym yet until I lose the weight. And then I'm going to start working out again. I'm taking this dead serious because, like I said, I had a life-threatening... My drumsticks. I had a serious health issue. I had blocked arteries. And they had to put a stent in. That's a fucking wake-up call. Under any circumstance, that is a serious wake-up call. I gotta do the A word. I know. I'm coming.
Okay.
I have to take him outside. Wow, Dwayne. What's up, Dwayne? Amol. Oh, be quiet, Amol. What's that? I have 4 CCTV cameras showing external views, and it gets me that Benny knows that what's on the camera is the outside world. Very clever. I am totally lost. Mr. Butt Kicker. Oh, listen, we keep it real here. It is what it is. What happens in this house is like a sitcom. It's seriously, it's like living in a sitcom. If I was married to my mother, I would have been divorced 20 years ago. Oh my God! I'm just trying to catch up to all the chats. I know. He won't now. He's pawing me. Like now he's getting impatient. Like he's pushing me with his paws now. Now it's that stage. Anyway, how many people are watching on YouTube? Because eventually we have to get off YouTube because I want to hear some music. It's Friday night. Oh my God, I can't go nowhere. A live show is going to go on the air in... Oh no, I got a few minutes. Not a live show, pre-record. Benny is your beagle. Now I get it. Now I understand. Ian. They're smart. The dog will only... Or even a cat. I've never had a cat like that, so I can't speak for cats. But there's so much that you can teach your dog. It depends on what you do to teach them. But they will learn. I mean, it's just an application of what you're going to do. Like him with the ball. I know. It's like they talk. The one thing about the Huskies, they talk to you. They're known for that. Now, he's not a full husky, he's a Pomsky, but still, he's got the dominant husky trait is in him. See, he's pushing my arm now to take him outside. See how he's staring at me, this little head right here? Now he's biting my hand. And I know what Amal's thinking. Bite him, Tycho, bite him! He might even be thinking worse. Bite him somewhere else. Make him hurt. So much that his voice will change forever. I know what Amol is thinking right now in YouTube chat. He's smarter than Amol. Probably right. That's too funny. All right. It is nice and clear. It's nice, but the moon is washing away a lot. And who said about Pleiades? Yes, that is, well, Pleiades, Seven Sisters. That is it in the upper right corner, yes. And believe it or not, well, I don't know if I want to do it. I was going to say we could move the camera, but the moon, I would really like to focus, and I might be still low on the horizon. I love looking at Orion. But I think, I haven't checked the map, but it should be up. But the moon is like right there. So I don't want to mess with that. This is a pretty good view for now. But now I'm going to go outside. He left. He'll be back. Let me just get this over with. I'm going to take him outside. And Mom, did you see how slick she was? Did you see that move? Well, he's back. I have to do it. She knew I was going to ask her for something, and she just slipped away sneakily to avoid. And then he looks at me with those sad little eyes. Because he's on me right now. He's got his two paws on my leg. And now he's pawing me again. You can't see it, but he just went down. And this isn't even nice to do to him. And when the stare down happens and I ignore him, that's when he gets pissed. Like if I say the word wait, that's when he really starts to lose it. Wait. You're going to wait. He don't like that word. He does not like the word wait. Especially if I'm laying down. Oh, no, you're not going to wait. He starts to jump on me and go crazy. Let's go outside. I'm going to take him outside. And I'm going to get Mom to make me some hot cocoa. Like a little kid. And a toasted bagel with cream cheese. Yes, that's what I want. All right, so let me get my stuff to go outside. Okay, let's go. I will return. Talk amongst yourselves. Let's go. Come on. Nadia! I'm going to take him outside. Bye. What? What? Is there any coffee or no?
This I found. And I wanted to show it to you. So what do you
Namu. Nari's Kavak. The baby.
That was a quick number one. And do you know what that was also part of what he wanted to go outside for? He's picking up the scent of a raccoon that was on top of the woodpile and booked. So he's also picking up the scent of the animals outside. That's more for him to go outside and investigate what's out there. That's what that was about. Because I took him out an hour ago. I knew there was something up with this. I knew there was something. And that's what it was. The raccoon was outside. Now, we didn't get obviously close to the raccoon. Never want to corner a raccoon. But that's what that was about. His little investigation. Because it's territorial. And then, you know what he'll do? He'll do his thing right where the raccoon was, because the raccoon booked. They run. They don't stick around when they go. He had to put his little scent there. Oh my God, that shit scared me. Oh my God, that scared me. But that's my alarm to tell me that I have to get a show on the air. It's a pre-record. Sadly, this show was pre-recorded last week, and there's a lot of people on the show. Ken DaCosta co-hosted this with Andrea Perrin, along with the owner of the Conjuring House is the first person to be on. There's numerous people that appear on this show stream. The reason being, trolls were attacking Cody and Satori, calling them fake hoaxers and all that. Now I was there. I seen them do what they do. They're for real. This is not fake or staged. They are for real. So this is a show in defense of them. And it's gonna air in 4 minutes if I get my act together. Here it is. All right, so I'm going to make KGRA Live active, the website now. Okay. It's now live on the website. I think I have the pre-record still. Let me see. So if you don't know who Cody and Satori is, the paranormal couple. And it was disgusting. It was absolutely disgusting, the trolls that went after them. And they're hurt. They are hurt. And it's a special 2-hour show, so Soul School is not on. It's a 2-hour special. The testimonials of people. I should have it because I have to upload it later again. I have it. Of course I have it. I'm the fucking producer. I better have it. So this is just going to give you a little sneak peek of what's going to be on right now. On Rumble, Facebook, her pages, Dead Air, Ken DaCosta. And I know Witch Moon is a big fan of this show. And I'm going to share it for a minute. Let's give you a little background of what this show is about in a few minutes. Now, just a little bit more background. If you ever seen the movie The Conjuring, which is 90% bullshit, Amy will be the first one to say that. It was based on their family's account in the farmhouse. She's the eldest daughter. She's the oldest daughter of the girls that was depicted in the movie. So, this is Andrea Perrin. show airs like now in 2 minutes, but I'm giving you a little sneak peek. Oh no, who's calling me? Oh my God, Eric.
Good evening, everyone, and thank you for joining us on this very special edition of A World Awakening. Co-hosting tonight with me is my star brother, Ken DaCosta. Ken, it's wonderful to welcome you to the show tonight. We have a very specific purpose in being here.
It is very nice for you to invite me on and include me in this tonight, because I know it's something that's extremely important to us and the people that are going to be joining us over the course of this particular show. And it is a very special show because it involves a couple of people who I think I can say mutually that we respect and we love. And some of the things that have been going on that are quite disturbing and unnerving. And I think to this point, out of respect for them, everyone has been relatively silent.
What's up,
not
Eric?
Wanting to make things worse.
This is actually hitting the air right now on KGRADB.com. And you're going to see a lot of people on here.
Of what I think about
this is the owner. Jacqueline is the owner of the well, I don't like calling it the Conjuring House, but she is the owner of the farmhouse. And everybody was on. There's a lot of people that it's on the show. It's a special 2-hour show that's broadcasting right now. You can also see it on Rumble. For those that are watching on Rumble, just look up KGRA or on the KGRA Digital Broadcasting Facebook page. But this show is airing right now, and it's a support for Cody and Satori, who have been under attack by trolls. And I can tell you, they are going through some hell right now, and unfairly. And people can be so cruel. So that's what that show is focusing on tonight. Go check it out, Witch Moon. It's really a powerful show. It's on right now. If you go, because there's plenty of, you can go to KGRA too, which is what I'm doing right now. And if you register, you can see these shows for free. If you become a member, you get access. Now, I would suggest you listen to shows and get their promo codes. I'll just throw, for example, Bishop James Long. He does the Sacred Division. For example, his code is Bishop. And you can use it both for annual and monthly. But this is all the shows that are on KGRA are archived here. Everything. Do you know what the massive library of content there is here? It's insane. So I'm going there now. I think I should be logged in. I am. So I'm going to share the screen. There's a chat room in there embedded. So I can simply go here now. Again, you could just register. Just register. You just got to register. You don't have to pay initially. And if you want to go further and get access to all the programming, become a member. But I can hit the play.
Silent, not wanting to make things
It's on the website.
Kick the hornet's nest, but there comes a time that you have to pick a hill to die on.
Yeah.
And like I said, there's a lot. There's so much programming with the lineup on KGRA. It's absolutely insane. All the different programs on the network. And I'm signed in, so I'm logged in. And I'm not going to sign out. I'm not going to sign out. But there is, you could also get the audio anywhere. And it also links you to their archives. Let me take my camera off. So you could hear past shows. You could hear the current show on the air.
Go on the offensive a little bit. So I will let you
And we're also, available on all the streaming platforms, audio streaming platforms. These are the last current shows that were on the air. Right here. You see, even Martin's here. See Martin, Willis, Mufon with Daryl Sims. So you can see, and if you go to our Spreaker page, you'll see all the shows. But there's a lot of content there. A lot. Just to give you a little example. And there's a lot more coming. Matter of fact, I will just do a quick tease. Quick tease, because I'm not going to show you who the guest is. You're going to have to tune in yourselves. Because I'm not going to do that. Let me see. Here we go. Let me get this. This starts Monday, 6 p.m. Eastern time. Okay? Oh, shit, I played the audio file. This premieres on Monday, 6 p.m. Eastern, exclusively on KGRA.
Hey, what's up, everyone? This is Toby Martinez. I am the UAP reporter for the Roswell Daily Record. Joining me is my co-host, Maximo Varon, our foreign correspondent. He brings us all
Hello, everyone.
UFO news from South America, Latin America, all over the world.
I deal with God Decay.
Oh, Mom, please.
OVNIs, as we call them here.
So there's a little sneak peek, and you're going to have to tune in because I am not going to hint. Oh my God, what is going on in here? What is that doing? What's going on? Alexa, stop.
Oh, please, Billy, stop acting like
Mom, what are you doing?
I'm not doing nothing.
Where's that music coming from?
I guess Alexa or something.
Ma, I can't have music on while I'm streaming. Oh my gosh. No, I don't make anybody nervous. I'm streaming and you put on Alexa. Anyway, getting back to the conversation that I was before I was interrupted. That starts Monday, and I'm telling you, you're gonna want to watch the first and second episodes because it's gonna create a stir like you cannot imagine. If you're interested in the whole UFO UAP topic, you're gonna want to watch this show on Monday. Yes, Astro, it will also be on Rumble as well. On the just search KGRA, yes. I had to, but I have to worry about Marco and some other people who have the A word because they can get their devices to go nuts. What are you giving me the keys for?
Have it by you because I don't want no problem.
Can you please make me the coffee and the bagel?
Yes, I am. I'm looking for my glasses.
Now, there, like I cannot emphasize enough. There's a lot coming down the pipe for the station. In the next 3 months, I think it's 7. Yes, 7 shows coming to the network. 7 new ones. I will keep everybody up to date on stuff as I can formally announce them and give you these little sneak peeks. Because nothing is going to be done prematurely. So when it's close to happening, like a few days prior, I will give you a sneak peek. But this one, I'm going to cut it short because I don't even want them to announce who the guests are. Because it is going to ruffle a lot of feathers. One of the guests specifically is, and I think Eric can attest to what I'm saying. Because Damari Nolo 76 is Eric, and he's the head of ops. And the thing is, and it's really become a real thing for us. It's all about team. And the relationships we all have working together. There are a lot of people in on the team, including the great hosts. This has become a team effort. Hosts are involved directly in stuff coming in. It is a big team effort. It's just not Eric or Warren or Jimmy or I or Chanel. There's other people also working. We're all working together as a whole for the betterment of the content that you will be getting now and in the future. What are you looking for? What clip? Eric, we can't be leaking out material. Oh my God, I tease a lot. Ask Kathy. They'll tell you how much I tease. I tease a lot. A lot. But I don't know what he's looking for. He's going to have to send it to me on Skype. But there are big projects that are under development and in development. There are currently projects going on and future projects going on. Oh, it's a teaser. Okay. Oh, it's already out there. I always love that. It has to be on public domain before we do anything. See, she said all the time I tease. I do. I love it, though. It's fun. By the way, Eric, Martin is taking the control for the next UAP show because of all the shit that's happened in the last 24 hours concerning the amendment. So Martin's taking the lead because he's taking the lead. And I'm going to have to contact the rest. I have a group convo. Tycho did not eat turkey. He didn't want it. I didn't understand it. He didn't want the turkey. I didn't understand that at all. And you don't know how we conspire, the two of us in the background. You have no idea how much we conspire. It's fun. We do a lot of like I tell people, you can't imagine the conversations that we have with people behind the scenes. And I'm talking relevant, breaking connections. It's incredible what's going on. Wait till Michael Schratt shows his face on KGRA in January, because that's a done deal. Done deal. Mike's going to bring a lot to the table. And wait till February. That's going to be big. And in December, 3 police shows are launching. 3 big ones. RDR on Monday. And some others. So there's a lot going on with the network. See, I just chased people out of here and they went to go watch the show. They said, I'm out. I'm going to go watch. And Witchmoon's a big fan. She's always in the chat with Annie. She's a big fan of the show, so she's over there to watch. Yeah, I spoke to Michael today to keep him updated about our visit last weekend, the things he followed up, and he said he did follow up on everything that I provided and that Chris provided. So he's on it. And also a very, very intriguing development for the future. And that might be outrageous in itself. So we'll see. Like I said, I don't get ahead of the cart. We'll see what happens. Anything can happen. You know, until it's official, and I mean official, like the clip for Roswell, you don't put yourself ahead of that because you never know what could happen. You never know. Oh, you see? You see? I knew it because I didn't see the freaking teaser. I knew something was up with that, Eric, because I don't remember seeing a teaser dropping. See? Luckily, you didn't give it to me, and luckily, I didn't show it because it's not even out yet. Thank gosh you didn't do it. We'd both be in trouble. I could just see your father saying, "You're fine." We'd both have to get the car, you know, the one we both want, and start. I'm not heading south. I'm heading north to Canada. Oh my God. Anyway, you just got to watch it. I'm telling you. Tune into the RDR show Monday. I am telling you, it is going to ruffle feathers. It's going to cause controversy. And oh my God. I'm not kidding. That he knows. That's why he's saying LMAO. Because he produced it. I was in a big meeting with the police people at the same time they were doing that pre-record. So he knows what's on it. And he knows. It's going to be nuts. It's like, take no prisoners approach. Get ready. Because someone's coming. And you wouldn't want necessarily this person to come to dinner. This is not like the Spencer Tracy Catherine Hepburn. What was his name? The actor Sidney Poitier. Was that his name? I believe so. This is not that kind of thing. Mr. Faros, Topaz, Petros. Now, for those that are watching on Trovo, I know it's a gaming platform. I game a lot. I do. Tonight's about Skywatch, and tonight is about information that you may not be interested in, but you should. Because it really is fascinating, the whole UAP topic with UFOs and all that. You may not be interested. You might think we're a bunch of crazies, but trust me, we are not. Because hopefully, soon enough, you will find out too that it's not a joke. It's very serious. So serious that there's so much secrecy behind the scenes that you cannot even imagine. Eric can tell you, that's in chat right now. Yeah, no holding back the first 2 episodes. Eric can tell you, because he's been part of these conversations, that it's like, oh my God, definitely OMG. And I tell all of you this all the time. You have no idea what's going on behind the scenes. It is crazy. It's a lot of fun because it's exciting. In some cases, not so much, but there's a lot going on. I'm never going to get my coffee. I'm never going to get my bagel. I'm almost to the point where I need to have a Corona. Red Pill, what's up? Red Pill's like, what the fuck is going on here? Everything's going on, Red Pill. Everything's going on. We're just talking and chilling out. It is Friday night after all. ¿Qué pasa? like anything can happen at any minute. It just everything just keeps changing. It depends on well, Ghost, I have to tell you, and I spoke about this earlier. So the bipartisan amendment that was supposed to be proposed for the UAP stuff, well, there's some big players that are opposing it. And it's to protect the aerospace companies, the contractors, the people connected to it. So they want to bury it, or they want to revise it, put in different language, because they don't want this whole trail to be uncovered and the possible criminality behind it. And like I mentioned earlier, it all stems to the Department of Energy and the SAPs and the unacknowledged SAPs. Forget about the acknowledged, because that they go through a classification thing. It's the unacknowledged ones. No oversight. Need to know only. So Rubio, Tim Rounds, Tim Burchett in the House, Luna, Getz. There are a few in the House, and yes, there are a few in the Senate that would support this amendment. But all of a sudden, Mitch McConnell, Johnson, and a few other high-ranking Republicans are saying, Now, there is something in there that I agree. We can never allow the federal government to think they could walk into an aerospace company and take their shit and say it is now the property of the U.S. government. That is never going to happen. That should never happen. So that's the spin that's going on. Eric, send it. But as far as getting information from them and being transparent, that's where the language can be changed.
Don't keep the slide dark.
Mom, I like it like this.
But I have to feed Tycho and everything.
You can't see the plate to feed Tycho with the light the way it is?
Tycho, did you eat that or you didn't eat?
Let him be. He doesn't need a bright light to eat.
But I need a bright light to put the food down.
Okay, hold on. Alexa, brighten living room light.
Now you have this thing with that light in the living room.
Because I'm streaming and it's very bright in my face. You don't understand. Anyway. Yes. Red Pill. Did you ever see Popeye's intro? Another show that's on KJRA. I should show it to you. You might get a kick out of it, Red Pill. But anyway, getting back to this. So if you want to talk about real deep state, seriously, there could be, I'm telling you, there's potential. I wish I still had the article up. There could be potential for criminality here. Oh my God, I'm gonna lose my thought. She keeps coming in. What?
Then I can make a coffee because I don't know how to do that new coffee.
Oh, okay, don't make me coffee.
Thank you.
Put milk in a cup, heat it up, and put me some Swiss Miss with the marshmallow thing. And make me a bagel with cream cheese, please. Red Pill. There's bear outside. I don't, because I'm on YouTube. You know how that goes. So I got to be careful what I say. But anyway, getting back to the topic, and I don't want to start this whole narrative again about the Department of Energy Act of 1954 and how they can use that on a need-to-know basis. I'm going to play it in a second, Eric. I see your messages. You have to really know what's going on. Like, I would suggest you just look at the black programs related to the Department of Energy and the Atomic Energy of 1954 and what they can get away with, and saying even people in Congress, the legislative branch, the executive branch, they could tell them, fuck off, you're not seeing anything that we have. Under the Atomic Energy Act, because our top black programs are underneath that, which then umbrellas to all the aerospace companies, which umbrellas to the private sector with private contractors. And I was told by a source today that a lot of former military personnel are part of these aerospace companies, which is true. So there's a lot of powerful people, a lot of powerful aerospace companies, and a lot of powerful money going around. And they're going to try to protect that. They don't want to have full access, the government to have full access to that, because then their cover is going to be blown, and it's just going to blow the lid off of everything. Because you want to talk about possible heavy corruption? Oh my God. Now, I never was able to really confirm it, but did you ever hear the rumor that trillions of dollars went missing? Where'd that money go? That's where it went. So, oh, now I'm getting texts. Where's this coming from? Why do I have two phones here? Mom's phone. Get rid of that. Let me see what's going on. Oh, so I got a message from Andrea. I hope tonight's show is well received. I may even watch it. Thanks for making that happen for me. It was very important to support Cody Satori during this difficult time. And I'm going to put love you with a heart. So this is going to get intense. And I'll tell you why. Because if you've been paying attention to what's going on, Representative Tim Burchett from Tennessee, Luna from Florida, they actually went to a base with Getz in Florida, and they were turned away. These are Congress people turned away to get access to a base. They eventually got to speak to the pilot that they wanted to talk to. But they are fighting tooth and nail against these Republicans in the House to try to get, because they're part of the oversight committee in the House, to blow the lid on being transparent and the cover-ups and all this bullshit. So much so that supposedly, now I don't know if this is connected, I would love to speak to Tim Burchett myself, because I would love to ask him this question that nobody asks the tough questions. And I'm going to tell you one. Why are they pressuring you? Is it because they don't like you? Because if you saw recently, Kevin McCarthy and Tim Burchett have been having some shit going on. That was weird. That phone just did something weird. But is it just because they don't like each other? Or does it have to do with the UAP thing? Because I'm going to tell you, do you know that they're going to run another Republican in the primary against Burchett in Tennessee? Why would they do that? Where is this animosity coming from? Why do they want him out? I'm very curious about that answer, because that's going on. You could look it up. Don't take my word for it. Research it. They're going to try to run someone in the primary against Burchett, another Republican. I don't know what's up with that. So this could get very intense. What's going on? I was talking about something last night. You know, people talk about conspiracies, that they're full of shit, it's crazy talk. Well, it is not. And I'm going to give you one example, and then I'm going to get into other stuff because I don't want to get stuck on this all night. But I'm going to show you an example. Oh my God, what is going on with the messages? Okay. Old. I'm going to show you something, and I'm not going to get deep into it. Some of you may be aware of it. It's this. And this is real. And this is just an example Okay? This is real. This is not bullshit. Operation Northwoods. Justification for U.S. military intervention in Cuba. They were going to start a war with Cuba in 1962. Now, Kennedy said no to this plan. They had it outlined. This had different scenarios to create a war with Cuba. But the one that catches my attention is toward the bottom here. Okay, check this out. This is actual ideas they had to create the war, okay? Check this out. An aircraft at Eglin Air Force Base, oh my God, stop! Would be painted and numbered as an exact duplicate for a civil registered aircraft belonging to a CIA proprietary organization in the Miami area.
You want regular milk or you want
Cream? I don't want, you don't put milk. Just put the chocolate milk. You have to put milk in a cup, heat it up, and put the Swiss Miss into it.
I understand, but what kind of
Regular milk.
Okay.
At a designated time, the duplicate would be substituted for an actual civil aircraft and would be loaded with selected passengers, all boarded under carefully prepared aliases. The actual registered aircraft would be converted to a drone. Takeoff times of the drone aircraft and actual aircraft would be scheduled to allow a rendezvous south of Florida. From the rendezvous point, the passenger-carrying aircraft would descend to a minimum altitude, why? Out of radar range for 62. And go directly into an auxiliary field at Eglin, where arrangements would have been made to evacuate the passengers and return the aircraft to its original status. The drone aircraft, remember this is 1962, a drone civilian aircraft. Meanwhile, we'll continue to fly the filed flight plan. When over Cuba, the drone will be transmitting on the international distress frequency a Mayday message stating he is under attack by Cuban MiGs. The transmission would be interrupted by destruction of the aircraft would be triggered by radio signal detonated. This will allow ICAO radio stations in the Western Hemisphere to tell the U.S. what has happened to the aircraft instead of the U.S. to sell the incident. So they would know, it would be heard, that a MiG took down a civilian aircraft over Cuba. And there's more. It's possible to create an incident which will make it appear the communist Cuban MiGs had destroyed a U.S. Air Force craft over international waters in an unprovoked attack. So they had all these scenarios. They had all these fucking scenarios. So this is Operation Northwoods. Look it up. Look at the actual documents. This is the actual PDF. This is real. This is not phony. So you have to question. You have to question everything. Everything needs to be questioned. Nothing is off the table. Because if they were capable of this in 1962 to start a war with Cuba, who the hell knows what they're capable of doing? And that's why I wanted to bring that up as an example relating to the UAP stuff. Because if they have to protect something, they're gonna do anything they can to protect it. It's common sense. Do you see what I'm saying? Yeah, false flag operation. So, I'm just using that as an example. You going live, Red Pill? What are you doing? Tell me so I can tell people. What are you up to? You going live? You know I was going to play this intro for you before you leave. And then I'm going to show that teaser clip that Eric sent me. But this show, Rabbit Hole Radio with Popeye. He uses that Popeye. He's a veteran of the Coast Guard. So that's his thing. We have a lot of shows I think you guys would be interested. Exactly, Ian. Capable of so much more. But I'm going to see if I can find Popeye's intro. I'm going to I'm going to share his screen in a minute. I'll promote him. Because I like to do that. We were a community. We should be helping each other. So here's his intro. This is Popeye's intro. And the reason I like it is because what he used to make it. I put RDRs. Hold on. I hit RDR instead of rabbit hole. That's RDRs. Hold on. Oops. I'm so used to going to RDR. It was the folder right next to it. Oh my god. Okay, here we go.
One world currency. The New World Order. Those are the roots of trouble.
And I like it because take the red pill.
I imagine that right now you're feeling a bit like Alice.
Now, I can't play his intro because he tells me that he gets hit on YouTube for it. But you get an idea where it's going with his intro. But he tells me, Bill, you know, he can't do it because he gets hit. But that's just an example. Now I'm going to try to get this teaser trailer from Eric. Eric, before I play this teaser, can I play the whole thing? Am I allowed to play this whole clip? Let me know. Because it's... What the fuck? That was weird. Eric. It's all published. Okay. So here's a sneak peek of the show. Oh boy.
Soul Foundation meeting this weekend, and just about everybody there I've met face to face.
Hold on, I gotta rewind
interactions with. And
I gotta pause it. I'm not sharing the screen yet. Here we go.
While we were there, over the years, I've had some interesting interactions with people that are neck deep in this UAP stuff that are controlling the narrative right now. They just had a Soul Foundation meeting this weekend, and just about everybody there I've met face to face, had interactions with. And way back, this would have been over 20 years ago, Bigelow started calling me up. And it wasn't Bigelow directly, it was his cronies, they called him. And they'd want to ask me questions. They'd want to have somebody come out and interview me. And my answer from the very beginning, and I just found out about Skinwalker, about the weird stuff that was happening there. And this is, I think even right before he owned it, or it was in the process of buying it. So it was in that time frame. Was I said, yeah, I'll be happy to talk about it when Mr. B meets me in the out in the compound on Skinwalker Ranch. So they'd always get this real serious tone. Well, I don't think he'll do that, but we'll check in with him and we'll get back to you. I get a call back in a day or two. Nah, he's not going to do it. Like, good. Well, then have a nice day. So fast forward to when I met Christopher Green, and he came out and visited me in Sedona, did a medical checkup. He brought my attorney and his wife, who's an attorney, and a nurse out. And what he was wanting was my DNA. And they wanted to do a scan, that's brain scan they were doing too. Well, I told them no to the DNA, and the brain scan ended up, I wasn't going to probably do it anyway, but if I did, it was going to be a controlled environment. But because of my pacemaker, it really wasn't justifiable. So anyway, but he still sends down Colin Kelleher and Gary Nolan from he flies Nolan into the Vegas, they meets Kelleher. They drive down to Flagstaff the next day, and they try to get my DNA, and I tell them no. And when we were sitting in the hotel lobby with the lobotomist that they brought, I looked at him and I said, hey, here's the deal. Now, I can't promise that I'm ever going to give my DNA up, but the only chance you might have is if, again, I get to go to Skinwalker Ranch, because there's just something about the ranch I was curious to go up and want to see. So they both looked at me with these horrific looking eyes, like in horror, like, oh no, you can't go to the ranch. Like, why? What's going on here? Oh, after all you've experienced and dealt with, it wouldn't be good for you. And I'm like, yeah, okay, whatever. Well, have a nice day. And they were ticked because, again, it was a Saturday, and they came all the way thinking they were going to get my blood. But
there's the teaser clip. Why Christmas stuff is coming after? Who God knows only what the hell that's about. That's just the auto sequence, I guess. So that's just a little snippet of what's coming on Monday, and it's a 2-part episode. It's 2 Mondays. So this Monday coming up is the premiere, and then the following Monday would be part 2. I would highly suggest you tune in, because it's just gonna be wild. Eric knows, I know, they know, it's going to be wild. So go with the ride. Now, Red Pill Fight Club, is streaming on Rumble. Let's see what he's up to. What's he doing? Oh, look at him. There he is. Oh, shit, why is the volume low?
Get a bagel.
Did he just say he's getting a bagel? He copied from me.
There it
Is he really?
Nelly with the ring. Gonna play with the ring. Come on, go get that ring.
So this is Red Pill Fight Club.
Just loves it. And bring it to daddy. Come on, grab the ring.
On Rumble.
Over there playing with it.
He's playing.
Loves those
He reminds me of me.
For a bald guy. Oh, by the way, I'm this close to getting Soul Glow as a sponsor. This close.
You bring that ring. Oh, you're a good girl.
He reminds me of Jade.
She's like a dog.
She wants to hang on to it, so she brought that. Brought that ring again. She's like a dog, though. Claws. She'll jump up and grab your hand, too. It's crazy. That's pretty cool, man. He's a producer.
Oh, shit,
That's
I'm not
cool.
sharing.
Nelly's my producer.
There he is.
What you got? Yeah. JJ is back, and doing his thing. he's hoping with enough up and down duding. He's hoping with enough of that he'll learn some poontang from Wakima. Or Yakima, wherever that place is. Yeah, it's not gonna happen, dude. She's never gonna fuck you. You could down dude everything for the end of eternity. She's never gonna fuck you. You'll never even get a chance to even take Tenacious D's advice
sadly.
of fucking her slowly.
Oh my God, we're going down. We're going down. Oh my God, I gotta subscribe to him. Wait, I need to pull that back up. I gotta subscribe to him. Oh my God. Wait a minute. Let me get back to him. Follow.
For you guys, enjoy Red Pill Fight Club.
I follow him.
Enjoy.
Oh shit, music. I gotta be careful. He's on Rumble. All right. Oh my God. So yeah, I subscribe to him on Rumble. Anyway, he's a character. You could tell. You could tell he's a character. And remember, it's on Rumble. It's Red Pill Fight Club. It's all one word. Red Pill Fight Club. Just search it on Rumble and you'll find his channel. So he's live right now. And that's what he said. I'm going live. He's live. So, he's doing his thing. You don't know what just happened. She heated up the hot chocolate in the cup, but she put the mix in. That's a bad move. And you can't put milk in the microwave for too long. It literally exploded all over the place in the microwave. So she's pissed off, blaming me that I made her make hot chocolate and caused and I caused all that stuff. So I just caused an incident in the house. She's right now talking to herself over it. She's mumbling. I don't even want to know what she's saying. No problem, Astro. That's what we do. So she's over there mumbling. So did you see who's on the show premiere for the Roswell Daily Record? John Burroughs. And I think a lot of us know who John Burroughs is. Rendlesham, Bentwaters, whatever you want to call it. And Warren Brager, owner of KGRA. And you're going to have to find out, what is Warren's role on that show? Well, if you watch the show, you'll find out. You're just going to have to tune in. Like people might say, oh, wait a minute, John's here, but Warren's here too. Why Warren? Why is he? The answer will be quickly answered. So you're just going to have to tune in. And again, that's Monday, 6 p.m. Eastern. KGRA DB, KGRA Facebook, Rumble. So there's plenty of places to, and you can hear it anywhere. Podcast show is available. All the platforms. Apple, Spotify, Spreaker, you name it. Keeps going on and on. It would take too long. And to be honest, it's streaming in so many places, I don't even know half of them. You would have to talk to Eric on that. That's Eric's department. That's not my department. So yeah, lots going on. It is a beautiful night here. 11 p.m. your time, Ian. Yes. In the UK. Yes, 11 p.m. Spread the word, too. Help spread the word. This is going to be one hell of a show. Uh-oh. I thought the Momzilla was approaching. I heard the steps, but I don't see the... Well, I couldn't see her anyway because she's short. Uh-oh. For sure it's coming now. Here she comes. And she's not going to be happy.
No, I'm not.
See? Because the chocolate milk...
I'm not a waitress and I'm not a slave.
No, I thought you were going to complain about the hot chocolate exploding in the microwave.
I did.
I know. Here's your phone, by the way. AB sent you a bunch of stuff.
Oh, yeah?
You want to see it?
Yeah, when
Not
you
now?
finish with everything,
All right.
later on.
Can I have my hot chocolate?
It has to get warm.
Okay, here. Here! Take the phone.
I can. I'm working over here. I'm not a purpose. I have with a lot of hands.
I'm glad because I didn't
I only
understand.
have 2 hands.
I didn't understand one word you just said.
No soy un pulpo.
I don't know what that means either. You started speaking Spanish.
You know the purpose that have all those hands like that? I could grab you from the sea.
Oh, like a seal?
But no, un pulpo. It's got a big head with a lot of long legs, and it could grab you like that.
All right, you've completely lost me, so
Good.
carry on. Well, tell him anytime he wants to come on, I go on with him, or he can come on with me, and we'll work it out. Matter of fact, Astro, you can give him my email. Have him contact me privately. I'll put it in the Rumble chat.
One thing I want to tell you.
Oh shit! It's not. Don't use that. It's wrong.
It's
So I was trying to type with one finger.
It's very hot.
Okay.
Just be careful.
Okay, there you go.
Well, let me go.
All right, hold on. Don't burn me. Because if that goes on me, I'm done.
Well, let me tell you something. This is dark here, and I could kill myself.
All right, hold on.
Wait,
just put it there. Yeah.
Let me put it here, okay? Just let me.
Oh,
do
now
what I have
Tycho's
to do.
interfering.
Let me just do what I have to do.
Later, Eric. Oh my God. Here, wait. Don't disappear yet.
Why?
Check your phone.
Thank you.
You want me to? Wait. Give me the phone back.
Oh, you're gonna show me the pictures?
I'm gonna do it so you can do it. This way, I don't have to do it. Okay, so there's the video he wants you to see. And then you can go up and see the pictures first.
I know.
I'm off camera because I'm eating a bagel. So let's do that. And let me see how hot this chocolate is. Probably gonna, oh hell no. That is so hot, I just touched the cup and I almost burnt my finger. Later, Eric.
What is this? He's trying to show me here.
All right. Where were we? Not for nothing. It's early.
Oh, this looks nice. I can't.
Bye, Ma. What kind of bagel is that? It doesn't taste... I don't know what kind of bagels I grabbed. Oh, this is a cheese bagel. I knew it had a weird taste. I could tell by the color. That is good right now.
That is good, those shrimps.
Now, let's see. We got YouTube going on. That's right. It's late for you. Ian. In the UK, it's approaching 3 a.m. I need to know, Kathy or Ian, how many people are watching on YouTube, because I really want to end the YouTube stream so I could play music and hang out for the rest of the night. So I want to we're on Rumble right now. We're on Trovo. We're on Kick. We're on Twitch. So we're going to have to bail out and go to the other platforms, because I want to be able to play music and chill out. How long have I been streaming? Oh my God!
This is a picture of you like Tycho.
I've been streaming for 4.5 hours already.
Tycho, look.
10 watching? Oh man. Alright. Here's what I'm gonna do. For the 10 watching on YouTube, I'm gonna put the Rumble link and the Trovo link to where we are. So if you want to continue hanging out, you can do it there. So Rumble. Oh, wait, YouTube. This is Trovo. And let me grab Rumble. And this is Rumble. So those are the 2 links where we are right now. Now, I know some people are maybe watching on YouTube but not participating in chat. But you should still be able to see the chat and see the links. Oh my God, that hot chocolate almost burned my lip before I even touched it. My God. That's hot. X, that's funny. So I hate to do it because, I don't like to do it, but I can't play music and stuff. I just can't, because I'll get copyrighted. All right, I see X went over to Trovo. So to those watching on YouTube, have a great night. Be well, be blessed, be safe. And if you want to come hang out with, I just put the links for Rumble and Trovo in there. And you can continue to watch if you want. Until next time, those on Rumble, YouTube. Like I said, have a great night. And maybe we'll see you over on the other platforms. And good night.